following is a presentation of Yankton Baseball on KYNT, your home team for Yankton Athletics. This broadcast is brought to you in part by Hy-Vee, Dakota Beverage, The Boathouse, the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Triple Time Rudy's, the UPS Store, First Dakota National Bank, Yankton Medical Clinic, FNBO, Avera, Olson's Pest Technicians, Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance, First Chiropractic Centers, Larry's Heating and Cooling, Dole Distributing, Missouri River Associates, Vision Real Estate, Mason Schramm and the Move Group, MT&RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. Now we go live to the field for Yankton Baseball on KYNT.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live for the first time in a long time here on KYNT and KYN-TV as Yankton Post-12 Legion Baseball is back in action at Riverside Field. Their first home game in, I want to say 3.5 weeks, and their first game in general since June 26th. So it has been some time off for Yankton Post-12, and they're ready to get back going today as they are hosting Post 164 out of Spearfish in this Legion Baseball doubleheader. Brayden Butler on the broadcast for you today, joined as always by Josh Boelter. And Josh, it's good to be back.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Time flies in the last few weeks. Since some of us are married. So
I got married since the last time we were here.
Literally got married since the last time we were here. But it's great to be back. It should be a fun day of baseball. Hot day of baseball. High of 98 today. I don't know exactly what the temperature's at right now, but it definitely feels like it out here. I was going to go for a walk on the Meridian Bridge this afternoon before I came over, and I went, you know what? Sitting inside my air-conditioned house sounds a lot better and cooler.
Absolutely not today. But our weatherman on scene, Dave Spencer, told me the heat index was 103 when he checked about 20 minutes ago when I talked to him. So, oof. And when you're on the turf, you know, the old adage about turf fields, you got to add about 5 to 10 degrees to that. These players are going to be warm out there. Water and ice going to be super important for these guys today. These are the dog days of summer, Josh. We are now moving into July and getting down to brass tacks in the season as well, with only a couple of games really left in the Legion standing, or that'll count towards the Legion standings for both these teams. Yeah, and a very opposite schedule of how things went in the high school season, where it was very home games for Yankton. Now on the Legion side of things, it's been a lot of road matchups here. You look at this. I mean, this is just one of only a few chances we've gotten to see this team in the post-12 jersey this year. So, yeah, it's getting down to the brass tacks of things. Only a few more games left. I mean, next Thursday is their last home game. So, it's something where things are getting down the wire. And Yankton, to this point, have put themselves in a very good spot, currently sitting at second in those standings. And the only team that they trail is the top-seeded Rapid City Post 22, who, Josh, are hosting this year. They got an automatic bid, so Yankton would, in theory, take the lowest seed that makes the postseason in that opening round playoff matchup. You want that best playoff matchup possible. I believe as of this morning that would have been Huron, so we'll see how the end of the season goes for both those teams. But we'll talk more about this matchup between Yankton and Spearfish in a couple of minutes. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We're broadcasting live today from the Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express broadcast booth. Great rates and flexible reservation changes. Just call either Hotel Direct there in Yankton. Coming back from our first break in a couple of minutes, and we'll take a look at the last game for Yankton. Spoiler alert, it was against Spearfish back on June 26th. So we'll talk about that in a couple minutes. This is Yankton Post-12 Legion Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Ready to build your next project, but can't get anyone to show up or even give you a quote? Call John Kopp, owner of Kopp Building Innovations. He will show up, and he will make sure you are happy with your project. Trust in Kopp Building Innovations. KBI is an authorized WIC builder offering custom solutions. Whether you need a residential garage, an agricultural pole barn, or a commercial building, we will work with you. For more information or to get a quote, visit koppbuildings.com.
At the Bar is Yankton's place to watch the game, any day. With TVs throughout, cold beverages to beat the heat, and a friendly atmosphere that feels like home. Whether you're meeting friends, catching up after work, or cheering on your team, you'll find good company and a seat waiting for you at the Bar. Open every day, you'll always find a familiar face, and there's always something worth watching. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the Bar in downtown Yankton.
Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton is a proud supporter of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles. Hi, this is Whitney Devine. If you're looking for protection that fits your life, call me or Travis. We make coverage simple. Whether it's your home, car, or farm, we take time to understand your needs and find the right plan at the right price. You'll get personal service, trusted advice, and peace of mind knowing we're right here in Yankton. Call Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton today to schedule your appointment.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse is for everyone. They have axe throwing, sports simulators, skee ball, shuffleboard, and darts. Plus awesome drinks with lots of cold craft beers, seltzers, wines, and great non-alcoholic options. Try their burgers, pizza, wings, fish, chicken strips, and more. Check out trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournaments on Wednesdays, and live music on Fridays. Head to the Boathouse in downtown Yankton. Life is better at the Boathouse.
Being wiser means peace of mind, especially when it comes to your home's comfort. Today's heating and cooling systems are advanced with technology designed to work smarter. Peace of mind means knowing the company you call understands that technology and has the experience to get it right. For nearly 80 years, Kaiser Heating and Cooling has been trusted with knowledgeable technicians and a commitment to doing the job right. So be the wiser and go with Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Credit union people are my people. Dreaming big, keeping life simple. Saving smart, living free at Explorers Credit Union. You're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall. Together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true. And I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit explorerscu.com to join the journey today.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. This is your Hy-V pregame show. Hy-V, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Brayden Butler and Josh Boelter in the booth for you today. And Josh, time to look back at last game for Yankton. And coincidentally, it was also the last time these two teams squared off. Yankton took a doubleheader sweep over Spearfish back on June 26th. And in pretty dominant fashion for both those games as well. Yankton was really able to run it up 11-0 win in game one and then a 9-1 win in game number two.
Yeah, a West River part of a West River trip that was very kind to Yankton, going 5-1 over that series, including splitting with Post 22. But yeah, took care of business against Spearfish. Like you said, 11-1, 11-0, and 9-1 overall. Just really looked good out there and handled business.
You mentioned that split with Rapid City Post 22. That was huge for Yankton because, well, a 1-0 win in 13 innings, that's the kind of long, grinded-out game that you have to have here late in the standings, and also gives you some confidence against a team that you will have to see at one point in Rapid City Post 22 if you want to win the Legion State Tournament. And it was only the second time this season, if I remember correctly, that Rapid City Post 22 had been shut out in a game, and to do it over the course of 13 innings. Boston Frick and Chase Cooley pitched that day. We most likely will see one of them today, potentially both of them, depending on how Yankton throws things. But Yankton will have all pitchers available for this one. Last time out for Spearfish, they competed back on July 2nd. They played against Rapid City Post 320. 4-3 loss in game number 1 for Spearfish, and then they fell in the second game 8-1. Post 320, I know traditionally in the last couple years, traditionally they are viewed as maybe little brother to Rapid City Post 22 out in Rapid City, but they are a very good baseball program as well. The 320 Stars are top 5 right now in the class standings. That's another tough team out west. It seems to be a bit of a baseball hub out in Rapid City, especially, historically for Post 22, but now Rapid City Post 320 doing that as well.
Yeah, absolutely. They're, like you said, both programs out there. Obviously, Post 22's got their legacy and all the things that they've done over the years. But like you said, with that 320 looking really good out there too, I would imagine Yankton at some point, if they make a deep run in the state or in the Legion tournament coming up here in a few weeks, probably gonna have to see one, if not both, of those teams at some point. So it's something to keep an eye on there over the coming weeks. But yeah, I would imagine there's a pretty good chance Yankton sees both those teams again.
Take a quick look at your stats in focus for both these teams. They're courtesy of Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. They're located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton, or over the phone at 665-2020. We'll start things off with Yankton. Josh, how are their team stats looking heading into today's matchup?
Yeah, the offensive numbers are looking healthy, hitting 270 as a team, and on-base percentage over 400, OPS at 742, and a slugging at 334. As a team, they have 117 RBIs. They're stealing bases at a 91.6% success rate. So overall, offensively, the numbers are looking good. Pitching-wise, it might be even better, Brayden. The ERA is at a 1.88 as a team. That whip at 1.14. Batting average against at just a hair above 200 there, as well as 113 strikeouts as a team. So overall, the numbers kind of reflect where they are in the standings. Once again, second, sitting in the Legion standings, but overall, just numbers looking really good on both sides of the diamond here for Yankton.
And despite where they sit in the standings, Spearfish on the other end of things has very comparable numbers at the plate. 276 batting average as a team, a 725 OPS for them. They got multiple extra base hits, 31 doubles, 4 triples, and a home run, 127 runs scored this season as a team. Pitching is the difference. You mentioned how dominant Yankton's pitchers have been this season. Well, through 146 innings for Spearfish, they have a team ERA of 4.938, a team whip of 2.055, and a batting average against of 295. So pitching has been the difference in a lot of games for Spearfish so far this season. They do carry some very good bats, but pitching has been that thorn in the side. So we'll see how things shake out today for them. Not as much rest as Yankton, but coming off 5 days rest, you assume most of their pitching staff is available today as well. Those are your stats in focus, courtesy of Vision Care Associates. Before we go to break, thanks you to a couple of our Sportscaster Club members for helping make this broadcast possible, including America's Best Realty. If you're ready to stop renting and start owning, whether you're looking to upgrade or buy your first home, America's Best Realty is here to help you unlock the American dream. Call them today, 260-1600. And Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Also, thanks to Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. They're at 808 West 23rd Street. We're back in a couple minutes to keep things rolling, looking at keys when we come back. This is Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
A local business owner came into the UPS store with a large shipment of products for his online store. While they packed everything securely, he asked if they could also handle the international shipping. The answer? Of course they can! For over 9 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping business owners with both their printing and shipping needs. Whether you're sending a package across town or across the globe, they've got you covered. So stop by the UPS store in Yankton and ask about them about their shipping services or current print specials.
At Masada, we believe in giving back to the communities that have helped us grow. That's why we're proud to support local schools, youth programs, community events, and organizations throughout the region. We don't just work here, we live here, raise our families here, and invest here. Be part of something bigger, built on community, powered by people. Apply today at masadainc.com/careers.
Masada Manufacturing, unlock your future and rock with us.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Life doesn't slow down for injuries, and neither should your care. With Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care, you can be seen quickly, Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. No referrals, no long waits, just experienced, highly trained surgeons ready to help you heal and get back to what you love. And because we live right here in Yankton, your care stays close to home. I'm Dr. Jeremy Kudera, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
As a business owner, you want a bank that understands where you want to take your business and how to enhance your ability to take it there. F&BO Free Business Checking offers that flexibility and convenience so you can manage and grow your business. Unlimited transactions, free online banking and bill pay, mobile deposits and alerts, and no minimum balance, no maintenance fees, and no returned items fees. F&BO Free Business Checking, simplicity and essential solutions for businesses big and small. Member FDIC.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
Whether you're getting close to retirement or already there, the goal isn't just a plan. It's helping you feel more informed and organized across your financial life. I'm Adam Boelter with North Rock. At North Rock, we take a personal office approach, helping coordinate investment strategy, tax planning, insurance, and estate consideration. It's not just about managing money. It's about helping you make decisions across everything that matters. If you're looking for a more connected, relationship-driven approach to your finances, let's start a conversation. Search Adam Boelter with North Rock or visit northrockvantage.com.
North Rock Partners, LLC is an investment advisor registered with the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission. Registration does not imply a certain level of skill or training.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's time for your Keys segment here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. And we start with your keys to the game, courtesy of Vision Real Estate. Visit igotvision.com. 3 keys today, 2 that are usually common for Yankton, but First and foremost today is rest over rust. It's that old cliche, Josh. You've been off for 2 weeks now. Are you rested or are you rusty when you're getting back out on the field for this Yankton Post-12 team? Second key, as always, pitching and defense, always important for Yankton, and limiting mistakes. You don't want to give free base runners and free runs and free opportunities to any team you face in Legion baseball.
Yeah, attacking on that first point you made, it has been 2 weeks since Yankton's last played. We'll see if that has any effect. Sometimes, though, it can have the opposite, where baseball is a long season. Look, these guys have been playing for several months now, and maybe this 2-week break is what they needed. We'll see starting today how this impacts this post-12 baseball team, but I think it could be a positive for them.
These guys started playing ball around the same time the majors did, Josh, and they're creeping up right now on their all-star break, and it's about time for a break in the season for the major league level, and Yankton's came at about the same time. We'll see how they come back today after that break. You say it's a small break for Spearfish, but not really one at all. They just last played on July 2nd, so just a couple of days off for the 4th of July holiday for them. Now it's time for your key player of the game, courtesy of Missouri River Associates. Their office is local. They know you by name. Your home, auto, and family are important to them. Beck Reichen going to be your key player here for this game. Obviously, he's the starting pitcher on the mound today, so we'll go over his pitching stats momentarily, Josh. But reason that I wanted to highlight him in the pregame is he had a very good performance against Spearfish when these two teams last met. He was 3 for 5 with 4 walks, 4 runs scored, and 2 steals over the course of that doubleheader. And, of course, today, getting the start on the mound.
Yeah, and look, he's been awesome. We'll start with his pitching numbers this Legion season. He's made 4 starts, pitched in 5 games. He's 5-0 in those games, by the way. Leads the team in strikeouts with 24, and also leads the team in ERA at .269. So, look, he's been clicking this Legion season on the pitching mound, and some of the batting stats are looking good. You want that average up a little bit. It's right at about 200 right now, but the on-base percentage is healthy, over 300. You look at it, leads the team in walks as well, and is doing a really good job stealing some bases with 5. So overall, just having a really solid Legion season, and excited to see him on the mound today.
He is your key player of the game, courtesy of Missouri River Associates. Thank you to a couple of our Sportscaster Club partners before we head back to break here on KYNT and KYN-TV, including Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference with Explorers Credit Union at explorerscu.com. Also, thank you to One Office Solution, the one source for all of your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution is located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. And Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. Going to go back to break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Yankton just wrapped up their infield warm-up, and now Spearfish taking the field to get things rolling here in the next 20 minutes or so. 20 minutes away from first pitch between Yankton and Spearfish. Back in a couple minutes here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Have a craving for wings? Or delicious burgers or Pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor-frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Need custom clothing for your team, fundraiser, business, or event? Let JJ Benji's make it easy. Forget about taking orders, collecting money, and handing out shirts yourself. JJ Benji's handles everything for you. They create a custom online store with the merchandise you want to offer. Items are ordered and paid for online, and JJ Benji's ships the items directly to them. All you have to do is share the link or QR code. That's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton to learn more about it.
I'm Colby Kukta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Kukta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
At Mount Marty University, students get real support and real opportunities.
Hi, I'm Maya, and I'm a business major at Mount Marty University. The professors here at Mount Marty are just amazing. They're very good about supporting me through future internships and jobs that they try and line me up with, and they also provide real life experiences in the classroom through projects and speakers and things like that.
Start your journey online at mountmarty.edu.
The warmer months can be wonderful times that allow for plenty of fun outdoors. However, while you may be enjoying the outside time, pests and insects may be trying to find their way inside. Eliminating a pest infestation and ensuring they don't return can be tough to do on your own, but with Olson's Pest Technicians by your side, you can rest assured you're fully protected. Locally owned and operated since 1966, Olson's Pest Technicians provides reliable pest control services to residential and commercial properties. Visit 800KILBugs.com.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back. Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At H&H Roofing, we don't just fix roofs, we protect families. We're family-owned, locally operated, and dedicated to keeping our community safe and dry. Every nail, every shingle, every handshake, it all matters to us. From repairs to full roof replacements, we treat every home like it's our own. Because when your home is secure, we feel secure. For honest work and dependable results, trust the local team that cares. Call H&H Roofing in Yankton today. We've got you covered.
The Sherco exclusive SureLink wireless remote system features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any Sherco electric product with the SureLink Pro and EZR remotes or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized Sherco distributor or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee is a helpful smile in every aisle. Excuse me there for a moment. It's time for your standings review, courtesy of Rhonda Westland, State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland, State Farm. Just got a text from somebody as well. Josh Boelter, my dad is tuned in today, so shout out to Ted.
Hi, Ted.
Thanks for tuning in. But your Legion Baseball standings.
You're my boy, Ted.
This is through yesterday's games. We talked about earlier on, Rapid City Post 22 leads the way right now, 42.89 seed points for them. Right behind them is Yankton at 42.87 seed points, so 0.02 seed points separating the top two teams right now in the class. Sioux Falls West really close behind them, 42.47 seed points. Then Brandon Valley in fourth at 42.3 seed points. Then it's a full point back to Rapid City Post 320 in fifth. Brookings in sixth. Harrisburg is in seventh with Pierre 8th. Watertown 9th. Renner 10th. Mitchell 11th. Sioux Falls East 12th. Spearfish currently in 13th. Aberdeen 14th. And Huron rounds out the standings in 15th. If the first round of the playoffs were to happen today, Josh, Yankton would host Huron in a 3-game series with the winner advancing to the state tournament in Rapid City. The other matchups would be Sioux Falls West hosting Aberdeen, Brayden Valley hosting Spearfish, Post 320 out of Rapid City hosting Sioux Falls East, Brookings hosting Mitchell, Harrisburg hosting Renner, and Pierre hosting Watertown. Post 22 gets an automatic qualifying spot as the tournament hosts. But those are your standings here for the class in Legion Baseball. This is an important game for both these teams, really. A win over a team that's as high in the standings as Yankton would really boost the power points for Spearfish, and Yankton, a loss to a team in Spearfish that is in the bottom half right now, would really hurt their chances to potentially be the number 1 team in the regular season.
Yeah, and, it's something Yankton looking at here, just continue trying to build that resume. Even though they're limited with some home games left, there's still a good amount of games where, things can swing a couple of different ways for this Yankton team. Right now, things are looking good, but you still got to handle business these next couple weeks heading into regional before the Legion tournament.
Your officials of the game, your umpires of the game, courtesy of the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the diamond. You can see them down there. If you're watching on KYN TV, switch to our outfield cam. You can get a look. I believe I'm not the best with faces up here, Josh, but I believe that's going to be Steve Creer behind the plate for game 1, and I think that's John Thayer out in the field for our 2 umpires today.
I was going to say John Thayer. Yeah, that is John Thayer down there, I believe. Yeah.
So, for once, umpires I know.
Yeah.
So we can give you the umpires' names, and that's all the information we'll give you about the umpires, just in case you don't agree with their calls, but usually doing a great job when both of them are umping out here for Yankton baseball here at Riverside Field. So once again, your umpires of the game from the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. First pitch coming up in about 13 minutes. It'll be courtesy of the Boathouse. The Boathouse in Yankton offers axe throwing, mini bowling, darts, pool, and more, plus mini TVs to watch all the sports. I'm going back and forth, Josh, if I want to take one more break before we do starting lineups, or if we should just get the starting lineups right now, because usually after they have this mound meeting or this meeting at home plate, they get things rolling pretty quickly with the anthem. So I think if you're ready, because we just got Spearfish's starting lineup, correct?
Yeah, no, I'm ready. I was just waiting an extra second. Yeah, no, I'm good. If you want
making me worry.
You want me to read the lineups? I'll read the lineup. Let's read the lineup. Let's do the thing. Let's do it.
Your starting lineups.
Let's get crazy here.
Your starting lineups will be courtesy of First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. Josh, start with whoever you want. Who's starting today for both these teams?
Yeah, we'll start with Spearfish, the visiting post 164. Batting first and playing out in center, it's Darren Crooks. Batting second and catching today is Tucker Wiesman. Batting third and playing over at shortstop is Walker Wiesman. Batting fourth and playing over at first base is Tucker Olson. Batting fifth over at third is Jack Sharp. Batting at sixth over in right field is Owen Brunner. Batting seventh and pitching today is Sean Sewell. Batting eighth over at second base is Carson Wood. And rounding out the lineup over in left field, number 8, Cooper Chase.
Couple guys to keep an eye on in that lineup. You said Sean Sewell will get the start on the mound. His pitching stats on the season. He most recently threw just on July 2nd through 3 2/3 against Rapid City post 320. Did not factor into the decision there. But his season stats, an ERA just over 6, a 2.04 whip, and a batting average against of 248. Your leading batter to keep an eye on for the post 164 out of Spearfish will be Tucker Olson. He's carrying a big bat with him this season, hitting .417 on the year with a 1.024 OPS. He's got 17 runs driven in and 16 runs scored. Now for Yankton, how are they starting to line up today?
Yeah, leading off today, it's going to be the catcher, number 22, Gavin Johnson. Batting second and playing over at second today, it's Sam Goki. Batting third in right field, Easton Fieser. Batting fourth and playing at first base, Liam Villanueva. Batting fifth and handling the pitching duties today, Beck Reichen. Batting sixth over at third base, Simon Kampshoff. Batting seventh and playing over at shortstop is Jackson Kudra. Batting eighth over in left field, Carter Boomsma. And rounding out the lineup over in center field, Tate Bestie.
It's your starting lineups, once again, courtesy of First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. Big thank you to a couple more of our Sportscaster Club partners, including Sureco, a proud supporter of Yankton Sports. We need to be sure, make it Sureco. Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer, with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmans ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. That's Stockman's Motorsports of Yankton. And the Fox Stop. For all of your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. They serve breakfast and lunch daily, including personal-sized Godfather's pizzas. They're at 1316 West 30th Street in Yankton. And lastly here, Rogers Family Pharmacy, a tradition of trust. They're located at the corner of 4th and Cedar under the big blue sign in Yankton. Big thanks to all of our Sportscaster Club members who help make this broadcast possible. Starting lineups being announced here at Riverside Field as we sit, so we're going to go to a quick break, come back after the national anthem, and have your opening pitch in this Legion Baseball doubleheader between Yankton and Spearfish. Back in a couple minutes here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Feeling drained isn't always about sleep or motivation. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. When your body is stiff, tense, or moving poorly, everyday tasks can take more effort than they should. When spinal joints aren't moving well, other areas often compensate. Regular chiropractic care helps improve mobility and reduce tension patterns that keep your body on high alert. Start feeling better with a call to First Chiropractic Centers with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
Think of how you spend your money daily. The coffee shop latte, the fast food lunch. Well, for about $3 a day, you could install a new air conditioner from Larry's Heating and Cooling. Around $3 a day. And unlike the latte or that chicken sandwich, a new AC will provide years of comfort and reliability. Plus, the energy savings will help you pay for it. The smart way to spend your money. A new central air conditioner from Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, explain the why behind any treatment, and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
Does your insurance agent know you by name? Do you see them at the school pickup or around town? Home and auto insurance is more than just premiums and deductibles. It's about having someone who truly understands you and your family. We take the time to get to know your life, your needs, and what matters most, so you have the right coverage when it counts. Call me, Skylar Sherman with Missouri River Associates in Yankton today for insurance you can trust from someone who's truly local.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555 and let's get moving.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site, fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Trucks, and more trucks. Right now, Moody Motors in Nyborough has the largest used truck inventory that we've ever had. We have a 24 King Ranch and a 24 Platinum, all the way down to a 2006 Ram Crew Cab for just $2,900. New to the lot is a 21 Chevy LT Trail Boss and a 2012 Chevy Crew Cab with a utility box. A huge selection at great prices is what you'll find right here at Moody Motors in Nyborough. You're in the mood for Moody.
Welcome in here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's time for First Pitch, courtesy of the Boathouse, Yankton Post 12, and Spearfish Post 164, and South Dakota Legion baseball action. Beck Reichen on the mound for the fifth start of the season for him. He's appeared in 5 games already, 4 starts, 1 in relief. He is 5-0. Coaching staff today for the Yankton Post 12, Drew Lawrence, head coach, assisted by Trey Creer, Peyton Mueller, and Joe Goki in the coaching dugout as well. For Yankton, opening pitch of the day from Beck Reichen is swung on and popped over our heads, and that's how we get things rolling. An 0-1 count to the leadoff man for Spearfish.
And speaking of rolling, that's been Beck Reichen all Legion season. We talked about it in the pregame. His ERA sitting at .269, leads the team in strikeouts as well here in the Legion season. Been pitching really well.
A loud pop on that one as that one hits the mitt of Gavin Johnson behind the plate. A quick 0-2 count. So leadoff man for Spearfish, and a half-hearted cut there from Darren Crooks sits him down to start things off. First punch out of the day for Beck Reichen. Retires Crooks and brings up Tucker Wiesman, the catcher today. Looks like he'll bat from the left-handed batter's box as well.
Yeah, and Wiesman having a good season, hitting .312, has an on-base percentage of .450 as he takes a strike there. But if these first 4 pitches are any indicator, Brayden, Beck's going to be picking it up right where he left off before that 2-week break.
It's a quick 0-1 count here, and Reichen is human. Misses the zone for the first time today for a 1-1 count here to Wiesman.
Shame.
It's going to be the perfect game, 7 immaculate innings. Here's the 1-1. Fouled off. Out of play. 1-2 count now to Wiesman. And it's Tucker Wiesman at the plate, Walker Wiesman on deck, and then Tucker Olson in the hole. Reichen takes a deep breath, kicks and fires the 1-2. Ground ball left side of the infield. Simon Kamshoff up with it across the diamond to Villanueva. That's the second out of the top of the first here in Yankton. This is going to bring up Walker Wiesman. Wiesman also left-handed here. This one back up the middle and right into the glove of Jackson Kudera over at second base. 1-2-3 goes Spearfish here in the top of inning number 1. No hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the first. Due up to start things off for Yankton, it'll be Gavin Johnson, Sam Goki, and Easton Fieser. 1-2-3 in the lineup. That's coming up in 60 seconds after this inning break, courtesy of Avera.
It's sandal season at Boston Shoes to Boots, and we are fully loaded on new inventory and classic favorites. From popular brands like Birkenstock, Chaco, Keen, Atrex, Dansko, Sorel, and so much more. Find the perfect fit and step into something new this season. Boston Shoes to Boots, open 6 days a week, located in the heart of downtown on Cedar Street. See you soon, shoe lovers.
When a community invests in growth, the results speak for themselves. That's the Thrive Effect. In the past year, Yankton Thrive has helped strengthen our local economy through workforce development, business support, tourism promotion, and community partnerships. Today, we proudly serve more than 475 members, support local businesses, connect employers with talent, and showcase Yankton as a place to live, work, play, and visit. Real partnerships, real progress, real results. See the impact for yourself and learn online at yanktonsd.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. 1-2-3 win Spearfish in the top of inning number 1. Sean Sewell will try to do the same for post 164 as he will face Gavin Johnson, Sam Goki, and Easton Fieser, your 3-batter minimum for Yankton post 12. That is a heavy-hitting trio at the top of this lineup for post 12.
Absolutely, a trio that's been hitting really well and playing good baseball. I mean, you look at some of these numbers here. I mean, for Fieser hitting .316, Goki hitting .377, Gavin Johnson doing a good job leading things off as well, and continuing that here today, hopefully, for post 12.
First pitch to Johnson, misses the zone for ball 1. 1-0 count here from Sewell to get things rolling.
You know, you hope obviously over time things are going better for Gavin. Last time we saw him, he was dealing with a bit of an injury. We'll see how he's the base passes. He's going to ground this one over to third, and it's going to get passed for a hit, Brayden.
Yeah, it took an awkward bounce and right past the glove of Jack Scharf over at third base. So that's going to be a leadoff knock there. I believe they're going to call it a hit because of how it bounced. But Johnson on first base, and he will immediately be replaced by Will Sager as the courtesy runner. Sager's got a lot of speed, some good wheels on the base paths, and it does go down as a hit to lead things off for Gavin Johnson. That brings Sam Goki to the plate for post 12.
Yeah, good start here for the Yankton offense. We'll see if they can capitalize here. Obviously, this is the part of the lineup you want up with Goki, followed by Fieser and company here. But Sager now on first after the Johnson hit. We'll see how aggressive Yankton wants to be with him as Goki's going to give that one a ride out foul to the left field.
Yeah, first pitch swinging there from Goki lands barely in the field of play, goes off of the bullpen fence in the left field area. Closest man to it would have been Cooper Chase out in left field, but he would have had to ran almost a marathon to track that one down. So,
yeah, and throw over here, not in time on Sager. But you look at Goki's numbers, Brayden. I mean, leading the team in hits, in RBIs, in runs, has a 377 batting average, an on-base percentage near 470. I mean, picking up right where he's left off as he takes a hack at that one. But Sager's going to reach in safely over at second.
Stolen base at second base for Will Sager. Another one for Yankton on the season. Their numbers are kind of carried in that department by Carter Boomsma, who's got 20 steals on the year. But Yankton likes to be aggressive on the base paths, and Sager is one of those guys they trust to take off.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a reason, like you said, they trust him as that courtesy runner. And now, just like that, a runner in scoring possession for post 12. We'll see if Sam Goki can battle back here down 0-2 early and see if he can make some magic happen here for post 12.
Three-digit code called out from the Spearfish dugout, how they want to line up defensively. Swung through that one there for Goki. Dropped third strike, but he is tagged out. A rare strikeout there for Goki. That's going to be the first out of the inning for Yankton to bring Easton Feeser to the plate.
Yeah, I mean, aggressive pitching there from Sean Sewell for Spearfish. Didn't back down from a really good hitter there in Sam Goki. Got him out on 3 pitches, and now looking to do it again here against another good batter in Easton Feeser, the lefty.
First pitch misses the zone to Feeser for ball 1. And we talked about it, I believe, off air in the pregame, Josh, but Easton Feeser leads the team in hit by pitch. He does play fairly close to the plate, but a lot of that, too, a lot of the lateral movement you see from right-handed pitchers is across the zone running away from right-handed hitters, and unfortunately that runs right into Feeser a lot of the time in the left-handed batter's box.
Yes, he fouls one off there, and it's different facing a lefty, and obviously, I mean, at least the only lefty in this lineup that's playing regularly for Yankton, so it's a different look here, and sometimes maybe pitchers are having a little bit of trouble handling that, and maybe that results in that hit by pitch, but like you said, also very close up on the plate, and Sewell now giving a real long look at Will Sager over there at second.
Here's the 1-1 home inside for a ball. 2-1 count now to Feeser. And the known power in the bat of Easton Feeser also has to make pitchers a little timid. That's why they try to paint around the zone. They don't want to leave anything in a dangerous area.
Yeah, between Legion and high school season, 3 home runs, 1 here in the Legion season. And so he takes a pitch to make it 3-1, but the power is there, and teams are aware of it.
Liam Villanueva in the on-deck circle for Yankton here. Is a 3-1 count to Easton Feeser. Beck Reichen, the pitcher, in the hole for post 12. Sager leads off a second as Sewell comes set. Stares down Sager at second. Now fires home. Feeser holds up, and it's ball 4. Feeser will take first base. So 2 runners on with 1 out in the inning for Liam Villanueva, the cleanup hitter today, playing over at first base with Easton Feeser out in right field.
Yeah, and has a chance to do some damage here. Looking at his numbers here in the Legion season, hitting .245 here, has 12 hits, 7 RBIs, and kind of locked himself into the top part of this lineup in that cleanup spot.
First pitch to him, misses the zone for a ball. This is the 4th straight ball from Sewell after getting Feeser to a 1-1 count a few moments ago. The 1-0 inside, gets away, and Sager's going to take off for third. Feeser takes off for second. That erases the potential double play ball, Josh. Puts 2 in scoring position, and now a real hitter's count, 2-0 to Liam Villanueva.
Yeah, and I thought for a second there, I thought that might have hit Liam, but I think it maybe caught a glove or something like that. Maybe the glove there of the catcher. But either way, runners advance for Yankton, and now if Liam can get something down there in the outfield, 2 runs probably come across here.
Talk about choking up on the bat. Villanueva dropping his hands to the heel of the bat. He wants to swing away here and gets too far under that one, fouls it back for the first strike of the at-bat.
Yeah, and, odds are obviously, if it's 3-0, you're probably not swinging. But that's one of those, a 2-0 count, you're probably more likely to swing, see if you can get something out there. But just was only able to foul that one off.
2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Nobody across home plate yet, but 2 runners on, both in scoring position, as Villanueva takes ball 3 on the outer part of the plate.
Now, obviously, he already was having to be careful, but really got to be careful here if you're Sean Sewell. You don't want to walk the bases loaded here in the first inning, and just a pitch away from doing that here to Villanueva.
Sewell with the 3-1 home, And Villanueva takes strike 2. Sewell works the count back full.
Caught the inside part of the plate there, and now just trying to get a strikeout here. It's big because obviously you're wanting to take away that sacrifice situation from Yankton's offense, but got to get a big strike 3 here.
The payoff pitch popped up, playable in foul territory. No, actually out of play. First baseman Olsen and the catcher Wiesman were both running after it, but it is foul, so put that one another $1 in the jar for every payoff pitch that has no payoff.
Be a really good cash out. We could do something with that here in town for sure.
Could buy a lot of McChickens.
Yes. I don't know if that was my first thought, but yeah, we could go get some McChickens with that.
I'm just trying to parlay it into complaining about the dollar menu no longer existing.
Yeah, that
3-2 from Sewell. Foul again, but yeah.
Yeah, one of those things that, like, from our generation that are going to be lost that people in a few years from now will not even know was a thing. I was actually talking about that with someone the other day about Twitter. Like, everyone's, like, in, like, 5 years.
No one's going to know it was called Twitter.
Yeah. Like, we'll know. I'll probably still call it Twitter because...
I don't know if I do it out of spite or just laziness, but, yeah, it's Twitter still to me.
It's Twitter. It's the same thing if McDonald's changed their names. I would just still call it McDonald's.
Another foul ball from Liam Villanueva. 3 straight foul balls from the Yankton first baseman.
Yeah, it turned into quite the battle here between these two at the plate.
Forcing Sewell to throw a lot of pitches as well, already up to 18 by our count. Here's the 3-2 home. Into left field, that's a base knock. 1 run's going to score as Sager comes home from third. They hold Fieser at third, so runners at the corners for an RBI single for Liam Villanueva.
Yeah, nice piece of hitting there. Was able to battle and pull it into the outfield for an RBI there. First run of the day for Yankton. Runner had to freeze at second a little bit there just to make sure it got past, which is why 2 runs didn't score, but nice piece of hitting there from Liam. Was able to stay alive, fouled off a few pitches, and then put one in play. Got a nice hit there.
Now Beck Reichen steps into the right-handed batter's box, the 5-hitter in the lineup today for Yankton. Has a chance to give himself a little cushion before he goes back out on the mound for the top of the second. First pitch from Sewell swung on and missed, and Reichen wanted to get a hold of that one.
Yeah, had a pitch he liked, just not able to make contact there.
Sewell throws over to first, not there in time as Villanueva dives back in safely.
You know, and something to keep an eye on over there. You got to be careful on those throws for Sewell. You got to be hitting the mark. If one gets past, runner probably comes home over there from third with Fieser sitting over there.
Reichen flares this one into shallow right field behind first base, and the first baseman in and out of his glove. In foul territory, though, so runners will have to stay where they are as Reichen returns to the batter's box.
Yeah, and Yankton gets a bit of a break there. Looks like kind of lost that one over there at first, just not able to find, I don't know if it was the sun or just kind of got a bad jump on it over at first base. Was Olsen just not able to get underneath that one to make the play, but now Reichen getting a second chance here with an 0-2 count.
Tucker Olsen is due up in the top of the second inning for Spearfish. He's the leading hitter for post 164 in terms of batting average. Here's the 0-2 high and away for a ball. 1-2 count now to Reichen.
Obviously, Sewell open here for a double play ball.
Here's the 1-2. Got him to swing through it. First base isn't open, so that's a swinging strike 3 from Beck Reichen. As Sewell pulled the string on that one, got him to go fishing for that breaking ball below the zone.
That's something that's working for him here in this first inning. He's got 2 punch outs on that, on 2 good hitters with both Goki and Reichen there. And now just 1 out away from getting out of this inning and limit the damage at just 1 run.
Going away for a ball there. It's a 1-0 count to Simon Kampshoff. Kampshoff playing third base, batting 6th in the lineup today. Jackson Kudera in the on-deck circle. Now Carter Boomsman in the hole.
Kampshoff hitting .270 in the Legion season, 14 hits, has 6 RBIs as well.
Kampshoff a month away from starting his junior year at high school at Yankton, much like the guy in the on-deck circle and Jackson Kudera. Here's the 1-1 home. Bounces off the plate and gets away from the catcher. Fieser comes home from third. That's another run scoring for post 12. Villanueva scoots to second as well. So another runner in scoring position, another runner across. Yankton leads 2-0 on your SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab scoreboard.
Yeah, and Sewell's been kind of living in the bottom of that part of that zone. That's where he's been feasting there. It kind of comes back to bite him, just bounces off of Eastman's glove there and goes out. And Fieser able to get home on that, and Yankton taking advantage. Now we'll see if Jackson Kudo with 2 outs, if he can get a base hit here. Runner probably scores with Villanueva over at second. He's going on contact here with 2 outs.
Good bounce back pitch from Sewell there. Gets a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes now in the at-bat for Simon Campshaw. Sewell comes set for the 2-2. They'll rock and fire. Campshaw bouncing ball, foul down the third base line. Great play in the third base coaching box from head coach Drew Lawrence for Yankton Post 12.
He's always aware out there. He knows what's happened. That reaction time is God tier.
Second to none. Fired it back to Sewell as well, so we're right back at it for another 2-2 pitch. Sewell will deal again. Gets him looking, able to nibble the corner there for Sean Sewell. Well placed. Gives up 2 runs, but 3 punch-outs as well. So a mixed bag. 2-0. Yankton leads after the first inning here on KYNT and KYN TV. We'll come back in the top of the second in 60 seconds after this inning break, courtesy of Avera.
Car troubles never happen at a convenient time. Whether you find yourself with a flat tire, dead battery, breakdown, or in an accident, call Gary's Towing. They've been helping drivers in the Yankton area for over 50 years with light, medium, and heavy towing. Family owned and operated Gary's Towing is the name you can count on, day or night. Call Gary, Mike, or Mason at 605-665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
Mold is something you don't want in your house.
FloorTech offers free mold inspections.
And if they find the mold, they locate the problem and fix it. FloorTech keeps your home safe and healthy.
If you're worried about mold, call FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration for a free inspection, serving Southeast South Dakota and Northeast Nebraska. If your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
Welcome back after your inning break, courtesy of Avera. Yankton leads Spearfish 2-0 heading into the top of the second on your SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab scoreboard. SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab is your go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. Riken went 1-2-3 through the first 3 batters of the Spearfish order in the top of the first, but now it's the guy with the best batting average on the team, and Tucker Olson stepping into the batter's box. He's hitting, I believe, over 400 when I checked. I'll have to look at that again, but first pitch past him is a ball.
Yeah, and he's facing a tough pitcher in Beck Riken, who was rocking and rolling there in that first inning. Like you said, 3 up, 3 down on just 8 pitches. So that one popped up. We'll see if Riken or Gavin are able to get underneath it there. That'll go out of play and even the count at 1 apiece.
Yeah, lands on the awning next to us here. Olson is hitting over 400, officially 417 on the year for the Spearfish cleanup man. Almost made a play over at first base the last half inning. Finds himself in a 1-1 count with Riken.
And obviously, in a whole early scoreboard-wise, or score-wise, it's already 2-0, as he's going to get this one down over to short. Kudera making the throw, not in time. So Olson reaches safely over at first base.
A-plus effort from the shortstop, Jackson Kudera, deep in the hole trying to make that play, but a little too far. Good piece of hitting there for Tucker Olson, as that's the first base runner on the first hit for Spearfish here in the top of the second.
Yeah, the glove was good and the throw was accurate, just like you said, just not in time over there. And now we'll see if Spearfish can do some damage here and try to cut into this Yankton lead.
This one popped up in foul territory and out of play. Jack Scharf at the plate now. 2 corner infielders leading off this half inning. Tucker Olson currently on first base, is playing out at first base, and Scharf playing third base today for Spearfish. Riken comes set for the 0-1. Scharf showing bunt right out of the gate. Tries to get it down, but fouls it back into the netting. And a quick 0-2 hole takes that bunt off the board.
Yeah, like you said, takes out the board. You very rarely see that. In fact, the last time I saw it was yesterday. We were talking about this. We were watching the World Cup match, and I was following along with the Yankee game. There was a Rays player that tried that. I think his name was Walls. Tried to bunt with 2 strikes, and sure enough, he fouled it off and records out. Yeah. Now, what I did know, I knew it recorded out. I did not know that recorded as a strikeout until yesterday. So you learn something every day.
It's a 1-2 count now here to Scharf as he took ball 1 and make it 2-2 as number 11 for Spearfish is battling back in the account here.
Yeah, and once again, a chance to put the pressure on here. If Spearfish can get a couple runners on with no outs, that'd be big for them, down 2. But Reichen looking battle back, and he does. Strike 3 swinging on a high fastball.
Yeah, a little cheddar there, or whatever your preferred type of cheese is from Beck Reichen. Retires Scharf for the first out of the top of inning number 2 as I step on my own headphone cord and almost yank them off my head. We're professionals, Josh. I'm a professional. You're doing great. I don't know what I'm doing over here.
Do you tell yourself that every day, or like?
It's part of my daily affirmations in the mirror.
Is it like one of those where you're like your mom tells you that you're the cutest kid in middle school, and you just kind of believe her because she's your mom, or like? Nah.
It's a 1-0 count.
Kid.
No, you, Josh. Not my best work there. I'm not gonna lie. 2-0 count
right.
now.
I think it's funny, you saying no you, and then our friend DJ texted me literally at that moment. So do it.
The originator of the no you.
No you. We have a friend who anytime he doesn't want to do anything just responds no you, letter you, not the word you.
2-0 pitch is in there for a swinging strike. 2-1 count now to the right fielder for Spearfish and Owen Brunner. Sean Sewell, the pitcher, in the on-deck circle with Carson Wood, the second baseman, in the hole. Reichen fires the 2-1, gets him to swing through that one as well. 2-2 count now. Reichen battling back after starting it with back-to-back balls.
Man, once again, just been nails all Legion season, and you're seeing Wyatt here getting in some tough counts and able to battle back, and does it right there again with another strike 3.
That was a half-hearted cut there from Brunner. Didn't want to go around, but couldn't stop it for strike 3. Another punch out for Beck Reichen, and that's going to bring Sean Sewell to the plate, our second pitcher duel of the day. Sewell was able to retire Reichen with a punch out just last half inning, Josh, so we'll see if Reichen can get some revenge on his counterpart.
And once again, talking about those strikeouts, that's what's been so impressive to me about Reichen in the Legion season. Leads the team in punch-outs and has got a few more here today already, back-to-back, and just been aggressive on the mound and in control of things. And the results are paying off.
And Sewell sends this one into left field. That will drop for a base knock. Boomsma fires in quickly. It's a 2-out single for Sewell, and now Sewell is 2-0 against Reichen in their head-to-head so far. But Yankton does still lead this game 2-0 here in the top of inning number 2.
And that one kind of took a weird trajectory. I think at first Carter out there in left thought it was just going to hit straight forward, and he took that step, but then it kind of blew to the left a little bit and kind of threw out Boomsma there and got down for a base knock.
If you're looking from center field, the wind is blowing towards third base and probably affected the trajectory of that one as well. With the wind blowing in, I say it a lot, we don't get many big flies here anyway at Riverside Field, but don't expect one tonight.
That is one thing, as an Iowan and as a fellow Iowan over there and people that I've had come visit, they always talk about it is just so much windier up here than it is where we're from, but that one's fouled off. But yeah, you can see that, once again, the flag out there on top of the scoreboard here at Riverside Field, blowing fairly strongly here today.
Another foul ball there means that home plate umpire Steve Creer's out of foul balls, or out of baseballs. Heard that from the call down there. He's out to his last one. The 1-1 swung through and missed there for Wood for strike 2. Makes it a 1-2 count now to the Spearfish second baseman. I was confused for a second, Josh, because I erroneously wrote his number backwards. Wood wears 12. I had it written down as 21.
21? Remember that?
It's 9 plus 10.
21.
Here's the 1-2 home. Misses low. Make it a 2-2 count now for number 2 in Beck Reichen. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Top of inning number 2. 2 runners on. Number 2 on the mound. 1-2 at the plate. Josh, this is deuces wild.
Yeah.
Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed. Big punch out from Reichen there to get out of the inning. Strands 2 runners on the base paths. Yankton still leads 2-0 as we head to the bottom of inning number 2 here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're back in 1 minute after this inning break, courtesy of Avera.
I'm Chris, the plant accountant here with Parker of Yankton. So let's do some math. 40 hours a week, 52 weeks a year, that's 2,080 hours. With our night shift pay differential of $2.35 an hour, that comes out to over $400 extra in your pocket every month. Nearly $5,000 extra dollars a year, just for working the same job on a different shift. Same work, same team, just more in your paycheck. Join us and let the math work in your favor. Learn more at parker.com/careers.
Parker, engineering your success.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Yankton leads 2-0 entering the bottom of the second inning here at Riverside Field. Game 1 of our doubleheader, and Jackson Kudera will step to the plate first and immediately send one on a hop to the third baseman. Up with it in time, but can't pick it at first base. The throw hit the dirt just in front of the first baseman, Olsen, and an error in the field is going to put Jackson Kudera on the base paths.
You know, sometimes the baseball gods play in your favor. It was a well-hit ball from Jackson Kudera, first pitch swinging. Just found a glove, and short hop on a throw equals Kudera safe at first. And now we'll see, Brayden. I would maybe suspect a bunt situation here with Carter Boomsma at the plate.
Well, throw over to first to try to get Jackson Kudera on the pick, and another gift to Jackson Kudera. He rounds second, heading to third, slides in head first. He's there safely. Corner to corner goes Jackson Kudera. Back-to-back errors for Spearfish put the third run of the game 90 feet away for Yankton.
And just like that, it's just crazy how quick things can change like that. But yeah, like you said, the low throw over to first, and then another one on the pickoff attempt there, and Jackson Kudera just 90 feet away from scoring. We'll see how Boomsma wants to play this now at the plate.
Hard shot over to the third base, but similar to the Kudera play, this one right into the glove of Olsen at first. So good bounce back there from Scharf at third to get the first out of the inning in the form of Carter Boomsma. Now the 9-hitter, Tate Bestie, coming to the plate.
Man, doing just enough there to freeze Kudera at third base as well. So now, just like that, Yankton in trouble here just a little bit. You know, if all of a sudden, you know, if Tate were to strike out or pop up in the infield, takes away a sacrifice situation for Yankton.
First pitch of the at-bat from Sewell in there for a strike to Bestie, 0-1 count.
And Bestie, you know, in the Legion season, bat working really well, hitting .315 there as he's going to ground this one just foul over at third base. That was close over there. But, yeah, having a much better Legion season with the bat and really clicking here.
Could always say, I don't know what sport isn't a game of inches, Josh, but baseball right there, a game of inches is that one's 3-4 more inches to the right. That one's a fair ball just over the base. And we're talking about another run scoring for Yankton. As it stands, it's an 0-2 count to Tate Bestie, and a balk is called from the field umpire, and that's going to bring Jackson Kudera home to score. So a mistake on the mound there for Spearfish, gets the balk called, and Kudera will score, clears the base paths here for Tate Bestie.
Yeah, just a series of different errors and whatnot that really got Kudera around there. I mean, credit to Yankton for taking advantage, but yeah, frustrating run there for sure on the Spearfish side of things.
Another foul ball just past the third base bag. Tate Bestie's getting around quickly on this one. If he waits that extra half beat, Josh, I think he's going to find a gap on the left side of the infield that he wants.
He's close, and, you know, going back to that balk, we haven't seen him a lot this year as an umpire, but that's something that John Thayer as an umpire has known about a little bit more, where he has tendencies to call a couple of those as Bestie goes down swinging. So, you know, once again, playing to the his tendencies there as an umpire, and it paid off for Yankton in that moment.
With Bestie sat down, Sewell, 2 outs now for Yankton. Post-12 leads 3-0, and the man who led things off with a base knock, Gavin Johnson, now steps back up to the plate. His second at-bat of the day starts with the ball high.
and takes a pitch there. And once again, like you said, had that base hit in the first inning and really got that inning going for Yankton.
The 1-0 misses low and away for a ball. It's a 2-0 count now to Johnson. Sam Goki in the on-deck circle. He was punched out in his first at-bat. 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors so far for Yankton. As Johnson swings through that one for strike 1. No runs, 2 hits, 2 errors for Spearfish, both coming in this half inning. Sewell fires home the 2-1. Inside for a ball. Make it 3-1 now.
We'll see what Yankton can do here, Brayden. If they're able to get Johnson on and then you go to the heart of this lineup, even with 2 outs, they can do a lot of damage as Johnson takes a big hack at that one to make it a full count.
Yeah, didn't get the piece he wanted of it. I think he ended up going just under the bat there. Full count here for Sewell and Johnson. Sewell comes set, working out of the stretch even with the bases empty. He'll kick and fire. Inside for a ball, so Johnson gets on base again. And I assume we'll see number 8, Will Sager, come out to run the bases for him.
You know, and that's what you want from your leadoff man, right? You know, you're 2 at-bats, you get on base twice. That's really the purpose there, and Johnson's done his job there today.
And they'd use a courtesy runner anyway, even with without the injury recently to Gavin Johnson just about a month ago. But still seems a little ginger jogging down to first base. But his defensive ability as a catcher is why he's out there, as that one is fielded in foul territory. Another close play down that third base line, Josh. And Yankton doing a good job getting out in front right now on these pitches, but they're just pulling them a little too far.
Yeah, and Sharp's been busy over there at third, right? You know, more than a few grounders hit that way just this inning alone.
They call it the hot corner, Josh. Well, it's probably 110 degrees field level right now with the heat radiating off the turf, and he's been called into action about 7 times already as this one is flared out into right center field. Getting under it and gloving it, though, for out number 3 is the right fielder, Owen Brunner, and that ends the inning. 1 run does come across from Yankton. No hits, though. 2 errors for Spearfish. Yankton leads 3-0 on your SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab scoreboard. We're back in 1 minute after this inning break, courtesy of Avera. Yankton back out in the field when we come back.
Introducing the all-new Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa. Quick, effective in-office injections and IV therapies designed to support energy, immunity, recovery, and overall wellness in minutes. From NAD Plus and glutathione for cellular support and glow to B complex boosts, hydration drips, and fast-acting nausea or pain relief. We make feeling better simple and convenient. Need a quick energy reset, recovering from travel or a long week? It's time to glow. Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa.
There's a moment in every real estate deal that matters more than the contract. It usually happens at a kitchen table. Maybe it's a young couple realizing they can actually afford their first home. Maybe it's a family deciding it is time to build something new. At the Move Group, that's the moment we work for. Not the commission, not the closing. The moment a person looks up and says, we can do this. That's the Move Group. So move with Mason and the Move Group.
Move with Mason.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Yankton Post 12 leads 3-0 as we head to the top of inning number 3 in this Legion baseball matchup between Yankton and Spearfish. Post 164 at a Spearfish, Josh. Got a couple hits the last half inning, but both those guys were stranded on the base paths, and then a couple mistakes in the field led to another run for Yankton in the bottom half of inning number 2.
Yeah, and Beck did a good job of responding there. Like you said, gave a couple of hits up last inning, but also had a nice couple punch-outs there as well, and 4 strikeouts so far, just 2 hits for Beck Reichen, and once again looking to continue his hot season here on the mound and off to a good start so far here today. Pitch count in pretty good shape at 28 through 2.
The 9-hitter, Cooper Chase, leads things off this half inning for Spearfish as he takes strike 1 from Reichen, popping the glove of Johnson again behind the plate. Chase, Crooks, and Wiesman. Your 3-batter minimum, that'd be Tucker Wiesman. Walker Wiesman waits in the wings as that one misses low for a ball, 1-1 count.
Yeah, in the dirt on that one, and now Johnson walking it back over there. But once again, this Spearfish, I've confused my West River spots, but, looking to get something going here. And down early, some of it, some good hitting from Yankton, but also their own mistakes, right? You had a couple errors last inning that led to a run followed by a balk, and kind of shooting themselves in the foot a little bit here, but looking to get things back and on track with the bats here.
It's a 2-1 count here to Chase. Reichen kicks and deals and gets him to swing at that one. Breaking ball ran away from the right-handed hitter. Two count now as that wind continues to blow in off the river. Half swing, didn't go around for Chase there. Make it a 3-2 count. Very good check swing there from Chase. Here's the 3-2 home. Gets a piece of that one, but foul.
Yeah, good battle here between these two in this sequence. We saw something similar on the Yankton side in the first inning with Liam Villanueva and Sean Sewell, and now Yankton on the other end of it here.
Another payoff pitch, another foul ball. Is the third time of the charm for either Reichen or Chase here, and a 3-2 count. Reichen working from the left side of the rubber here. He'll wind up quickly, fire home, just clips the corner for strike 3. And Chase is retired to start the top of inning number 3.
Once again, nails from Beck Reichen. A tough pitch there, strike 3 looking just on the corner there. And another punch out. That's 5 for Beck so far today.
I was just opening Game Changer to get a good idea of how many strikeouts he's at. He has been mowing things down so far as that one is fouled over our heads and out of play.
Once again, just working it well out there on the mound and making things happen for this Yankton post-12 team.
Reichen for the 0-1 home. In there for strike 2. This is Crooks back to the top of the order for the center fielder for Spearfish. He was retired to lead things off.
Yeah, did strike out in that first plate appearance, and this one's grounded over to Kudera.
2-hop into the glove of the shortstop, bobbled on the transfer, and that's going to be an error in the field for Yankton. Third error of the game for these two teams, and it's only the top of the third, Josh. I know both coaches want to limit those as much as possible, but runner on now for Spearfish with 1 out in the form of Darren Crooks. And that's going to bring Tucker Wiesman to the plate, the catcher for Spearfish.
Yeah, and Kudera just lost that one as he was getting ready to transition it from glove to throwing hand. And Spearfish, who was the victim of a couple errors that led to a run earlier, now maybe can they capitalize with 1 out and 1 on here after the error from Kudera?
That one is swung through for strike 1. That one didn't find the home. 1-1 count now from Reichen. This one into left field, but foul. Just off the end of the bat there for the left-handed hitter.
Now Reichen with 2 strikes here, Brayden, looking to avoid another jam. Did get in a bit of a pickle last inning, but was able to battle out of it and trying to avoid getting into a similar situation here with Wiesman at the plate.
Reichen with the 1-2. Outside for the left-handed hitter. So another ball. 2-2 count now with a runner on first.
Yeah, and while Spearfish, Brayden, hasn't been able to get anything across, they're making Beck work a little bit here. 43 pitches so far through just 2 1/3. And looking to keep things, keeping the pressure on Beck. Obviously, a lot of times when you're facing a good pitcher like Reichen, or at any level, really, you're just trying to get some of these guys to throw a lot of pitches to get them out of there as soon as you can. And Spearfish has made him throw a healthy amount, and that's going to get past for a base hit for Wiesman.
A diving effort at third base from Simon Kampschoff, but Crooks will hold at second base. So station to station goes Spearfish. And Wiesman going to first. That'll bring Wiesman to the plate as Walker replaces Tucker. We're also getting a courtesy runner here for Spearfish as well. A lot of moving parts there for Spearfish, but 2 runners on with 1 out. Post 164 found themselves in a similar situation just last inning, Josh, but Reichen was able to come back with a couple punch outs to end things.
And we'll see if he can do the same. And it's just kind of crazy how, little things like an error can kind of change an inning real fast. It looked like Yankton was real close to getting the second out and well on their way out of this inning. But just like that, the error happens, and then you get the base hit from Wiesman. And there's 2 on with just 1 out.
Reichen would love a double play ball to get out of the inning with minimal damage. Wiesman lays it down well, gloved by Reichen on the bunt, throws over to first, but does the job intended as the runners scoot to second and third. So 2 in scoring position with 2 out for the biggest bat in the lineup here in Tucker Olson.
And if you're Yankton, you're still okay with that, even if you got to face a good batter in Olson. You get that out. I mean, typically with a sack bunt, if it's for the first out, you're like, okay, that's some damage. But with 2 outs, the sacrifice is not in play here. Obviously, an error can happen and things like that. But now Reichen just 1 out away from getting out of this inning, and that's popped out into right.
Fieser on his horse, can't get there. It's going to drop for a base hit. 2 runs scored, and Olson has a 2 RBI double. That is the danger of Tucker Olson at the plate, hitting .417 coming into today's game. And he adds another pair of RBIs to his tally.
Yeah, Fieser just not able to catch up to that one, and 2 runs on the board there. Nice piece of hitting, and now, just like that, Spearfish right back in this one with a chance to tie this game with a base hit.
I was looking for the stat. I didn't even get a chance to get there, but with runners in scoring position, Olson hitting .500 on the year for Spearfish. Just increased that number there with a 2 RBI double. Here's Jack Scharf at the plate now. One of the fans below us, Josh, has the same ringtone I do. I thought I was getting a call.
I honestly, genuinely couldn't tell you what my ringtone is. I have had my phone on silent or vibrate since I've got it. So whatever the generic one is for the iPhone 12, that's my ringtone.
2-1 count now from Reichen as that one misses the zone. We've acknowledged the fans. It's the perfect time to talk about our fans of the game. They're courtesy of Triple Time Rudy's. Whether you're traveling to a home or an away game, be sure to fill up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway in Yankton. Foul ball back into the backstop there from Scharf. Got to make it a 2-2 count with 2 outs and a runner on second base.
I'd have to look at that. I know it says 2 earned runs for Reichen on Game Changer, but I don't. Okay, nope. I correct that. No, it just says 2 runs, not earned runs. I was about to say, I don't think that's right, but no, my eyes are not right.
Yeah, one of those runners got on base via an error. 2-2 home, swung on and missed. Reichen able to bounce back after the 2 RBI double. Maintains a 1-run lead for Yankton. It's 3-2 heading into the bottom of inning number 3, but Tucker Olson's 2 RBI double hanging over the head of Yankton post 12. We're back in 1 minute after this inning break, courtesy of Avera here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With OptiMap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. OptiMap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your OptiMap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Easton Fieser will lead off this half inning for Yankton post 12, and he immediately gets underneath the one into shallow left field in foul territory. Scharf giving chase, goes off the bullpen. It is a looping foul ball to get things rolling here in the bottom of inning number 3. Fieser up at the plate now. Liam Villanueva on deck. Beck Reichen in the hole. That is your 3-batter minimum for Yankton here in the bottom of the 3rd. They lead Spearfish 3-2. On your SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab scoreboard.
Yeah, and, able to get a couple back that inning for Spearfish, get right back in this one after Yankton got out to an early 3-0 lead. Now Yankton trying to build that lead back up here in the bottom of the third.
I'm seeing why that's not ruled any earned runs for Riken. So that was ruled an error in right field on Game Changer.
Did Olsen have a hit in the first inning? Let's start with that because they didn't. They're still ruling that as a hit. I think what they're saying is...
No, Olsen led off the second inning with a single.
Okay.
No, he led off the second inning with a single.
There we go.
This one is grounded in the infield and thrown over to first base. Fieser is retired here to start the bottom of inning number 3.
Because that's what I was trying to figure out where I'm like, did they rule that second, or did he have a hit in the second inning? Or, yeah, in the second inning. But with that, yeah, ruled an error out there in right field for Fieser.
That's ruled an error across the board. So each team independently has their own game changer. So I went and checked the Spearfish game changer as well to see how they ruled it. They also ruled it an error in right field. So consensus amongst the game changers. There's a 1-1 count here for Liam Villanueva. See, the scoreboard out in the center field ruled it as a hit. So let's be second error of the game for Yankton as Villanueva gets a hit into left field. A worm burner splits the gap between third and short for a 1-out single to bring Beck Riken up to the plate.
An early candidate for offensive player of the game. Had that RBI single to start this game, and another nice piece of hitting there. A couple ground balls over between third and short for 2 hits today.
Yankton's got 3 runs on the board, but only 1 run driven in for the team. Liam Villanueva had that RBI single that we talked about, but 1 run scored on a balk, if you remember, Josh, and another run scored on an error on a pass ball. So not an error, on a pass ball, excuse me. But 0-1 count to Beck Riken here after the first pitch is a strike from Sewell, working into his 3rd inning now. Despite being down on the scoreboard by 1 run, I think he's pitched very well through 2 1/3 innings.
Yeah, some things out of his control, but other things that mistakes that were caused by him. You talk about that throw that over to first that led to Kudera getting to third, and then, of course, the balk as well. And I know that's kind of a tougher thing to blame. With that, the rule's so kind of ticky-tacky where just any little thing can set that off. But, yeah, I think pitched well, has some good strikeout stuff, 4 of them so far through 2 1/3, and working a 1-2 count on Riken here.
That last pitch did miss up near the chin of Riken, forced to bend out of the way a little bit. Here's the 1-2 from Sewell. Foul down the right field line and out of play. Riken stepping back into the right-handed batter's box here for Yankton. The 1-2 misses the zone, make it 2-2 to Riken now. 3-2 your score on the SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab scoreboard. We're in the bottom of inning number 3. Yankton leads by 1. Two bounces for ball 3. It's a 3-2 count now. And Spearfish, Josh, already has scored more runs through 3 innings in this one than they did their doubleheader against Yankton back on June 26th. I know it's a couple weeks difference, but Spearfish has been able to find their rhythm at the plate a little more than they were in that doubleheader back at the end of June.
Yeah, once again, find the rhythm. 4 hits so far as Riken drives this one out in the gap. We'll see if it get down. It won't. Hit out to right field, caught.
I know we've talked about Riken wanting to get that batting average up a little bit. That's a good piece there. Just ended up being we're in the zone of control for the right fielder. 2 down now in this half inning for Simon Kampshoff stepping up to the plate. Runner takes off for second base. Villanueva slides in head first, showing the wheels for the future Mount Marty Lancer.
Kind of got an interesting jump there, but the throw was off the bag, and Villanueva was able to get in. And now a hit from Kampshoff here probably brings him home.
Was a ball as well, so Kampshoff ahead in the count 1-0. The wind picking up even more here at Riverside Field. Here's the 1-0 from Sewell. Sent down the left field line, foul. And there's a foot race between a couple Spearfish players. Who's going to get it? Number 16 wins the race.
And Sewell cleaning off the off the mound just a little bit here after that pitch. Kind of sweeping it with his cleat there.
For those at home who were worried, that was Tripp Donat who won the race for the foul ball for Spearfish. Strike 2 there from Sewell, though. Gets ahead in the count. 1-2 now on Kampshoff. Jackson Kudera in the on-deck circle was the third run of the game for Yankton Post 12. Here's the 1-2 home. And that one's going to hit Kampshoff. Put 2 runners on for Kudera. And Kudera, last time he came to the plate, it was a series of unfortunate events, much like Lemony Snicket, Josh, for Spearfish, as an error on a ground ball to third base got him on base, an error on a throw over got him from first to third, and then the balk brought him home.
Yeah, once again, just was able to find a way and made it his own way across the base paths here. Now I got to ask, who's your favorite live action? Is it Count Olaf? I'm trying to remember the villain.
So here's the thing.
You've never watched any of the TV
I know
shows.
Lemony Snicket's series of unfortunate events that exists.
You never read the book, did you?
No, I don't.
They're okay. They're okay.
I don't read.
He's actually, they did 2 live action versions of that. They did a movie with Jim Carrey, and then, which I saw, which was shaky. Shaky. Not Jim's best work. And as that one's popped up, and then Neil Patrick Harris did a TV show a few years ago on Netflix.
Shortstop calls off the left fielder for out number 3 as Jackson Kudera is retired. 2 runners stranded on the base paths. Nobody crosses home plate. It's the first half inning where Yankton doesn't score a run here in this one. We head to the top of the 4th in a 3-2 ball game. This inning break courtesy of Avera. We're back in 1 minute from Riverside Field.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. Yankton leads Spearfish by 1, but Post 164 was able to get 2 runs on the top of the 3rd inning. They do that again here, Josh. They'll take the lead in the top of the 4th. Due up for Spearfish, it is Owen Brunner leading things off. Sean Sewell in the on-deck circle as Brunner sends this one into right field. Fieser gets called into action and gloves this one for a long out number 1.
Yeah, and you want some quick outs here if you're back. His pitch count isn't in the worst shape, but still 50 pitches through 3 innings is a significant amount, and you want to bring that down just a little bit here as he gets the first pitch out to start the 4th.
We've talked in the past, we've done the math that about 15 pitches an inning is where you want to be if you want to go a complete game at the Legion level and keep it under the 105 pitch limit, as that's a first pitch strike from Reichen past Sean Sewell. Sewell got a base knock last time he was at the plate, but swings through that one for strike 2. He's also retired Reichen a couple times on the mound. So Sewell has the upper hand in this head-to-head matchup between these two, but Reichen and Post 12 do have the team advantage up 3-2. Sewell pops this one up, shallow center field. Kudera calling everybody off from his shortstop position, and he will glove it for out number 2.
Yeah, and Reichen working quick here in the 4th. 4 pitches, 2 outs. Right back on track here.
Someone's listening to Justin Bieber out there. I'm not trying to get copyrighted. This one's sent out to right field. Fieser running in on it, but it's going to be the first baseman, Liam Villanueva, that calls everybody off for the out. So 1, 2, 3 goes Spearfish. Reichen works quickly, and Josh, that's exactly what he needed after a longer third inning.
Yeah, great inning there from Beck Reichen. Got a couple pop-ups, of course, and then the fly out on that first pitch there. Right back on track and looking good heading into the fifth.
Time for your inning break, courtesy of Avera. Yankton leads 3-2. We're back with the bottom of inning number 4 here on KYNT and KYN-TV in 30 seconds. Just a 30-second break, and we're back.
A local business owner came into the UPS store with a large shipment of products for his online store. While they packed everything securely, he asked if they could also handle the international shipping. The answer? Of course they can. For over 9 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping business owners with both their printing and shipping needs. Whether you're sending a package across town or across the globe, they've got you covered. So stop by the UPS store in Yankton and ask about them about their shipping services or current print specials.
Welcome back after a quick break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Yankton leads Spearfish 3-2, heading into the bottom of inning number 4. Yankton scored 2 in the first, 1 in the second, and they were held scoreless in the third, Josh. The pattern cannot continue. They can't put negative runs on the board, but Yankton wants to get back to the ways of the first couple innings, get some runners across, and Carter Boomsma will get the first crack at it here, the 8-hitter leading things off this half inning. Tate Bestie on deck, and then Gavin Johnson rounds out your 3-batter minimum this half inning for Yankton.
And we're getting into the middle stages of this game. Yankton wanting to create a little bit of separation here, and it's the bottom part of the lineup looking to do it. Carter Boomsma having a quality season all around. And I was wondering if he'd try this. He tries to lay down a bunt, misses for a strike.
Yeah, the floor kind of dropped out on that pitch from Sewell. Boomsma couldn't get the bat to it.
And, you know, if you got him out the plate, might as well give it a shot. With his speed, you never know.
Scharf creeps in a little bit over at third base. Boomsma swinging away this time and chops it foul. Down that third base line, a lot of pulled foul shots so far for Yankton tonight. They're getting out in front of the pitches quite often from Sewell. They got to wait that extra half beat.
Yeah, a lot of action over there on that third base side for the Yankton bats today.
And Boomsma takes strike 3 looking, and he knew it right away, Josh, shaking his head at himself as he is retired to start bottom of inning number 4.
You just made me think of the Peter Griffin clip from Family Guy. Strike 3, and he knew it. Great clip.
Yeah, I thought of it as soon as I said it.
I pulled that one out with Anthony Volpe the other day when he watched a pitch right down the middle.
All right, let's not compare Carter Boomsma to Anthony Volpe. That's disrespectful to Boomsma.
It is. It is.
Anyway, it's an 0-1 count. I don't have a dog in the fight. I'm just, here.
As we get more Justin Bieber.
I think they're playing it over at the softball field across the way, Josh, and we're somehow picking that up.
That could be it. That could be it.
Yeah, because I think they're between innings right now over there. So?
Big Ludacris fans over there.
I loved him in Fast and Furious.
I was going to say, do you prefer Ludacris, the recording artist, or Ludacris, the actor?
Ludacris, the actor. The 1-1 misses high for Tate Bestie. It's a 2-1 count to him from Sewell. You know my favorite part of the Fast and Furious franchise? In the 9th one, when Tyrese Gibson starts to openly acknowledge that they have plot armor.
Yeah.
And everybody just thinks he's crazy. It's the 2-2 count now to Bestie, as that one was in there for a strike. And then they put him and Ludacris in space in a Pontiac Fiero. Or was that 10? No, that was 9. Here's the 2-2 home. In there for strike 3. Back-to-back punch-outs for Sewell here. And lining them up and knocking them down here in the bottom of inning number 4. Now back to the top of the order. And this has been a guy that it's been a tough out so far. Gavin Johnson's got a hit and a walk from his leadoff spot.
See, I think my favorite Ludacris role is when he plays the DJ Elf in Fred Claus with Vince Vaughn and Paul Giamatti.
What a crew.
Where he just plays Santa Claus is Coming to Town on repeat. Great movie if you haven't seen it.
It's a 1-0 count to Gavin Johnson as the first pitch missed for a ball. Here's the 1-0 from Sewell. In there for a strike, 1-1.
Yeah, Johnson, like you said, reached base safely twice today and looking to do the same here.
The 1-1, a protection cut there, sorted Johnson a little bit, and it flared in front of the first base dugout. Sewell comes set for the 1-2 home. Little rock and fire, fouled by Johnson to stay alive there. Just got it off the tip of the bat.
Yeah, just got a little bit of that one and able to stay alive, but close there.
Fantastic breaking ball from Sewell. Here's the 1-2 home, high for a ball, 2-2 count. Sewell might be trying to change the eye level a little bit. We've seen him get multiple members of the post-12 batting order to chase low. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And Sewell finds the bat of Johnson this time. That's going to drop in no man's land. Another base knock for Gavin Johnson. Every time Yankton's catcher has come to the plate so far, he's found himself on first base.
And playing well today, like you said, 2 singles and a walk, and doing what we want from a leadoff guy, just getting on base.
He's immediately replaced by Will Sager again, and Sager's been busy as a courtesy runner by association with how Johnson's been able to get on first base. Now here's Sam Goki. Throw over to first base, not there in time. I think it's the first throw over we've seen since the error that got Kudera from first to third back in the 2nd inning. Here's Sewell in there for a strike. Quick 0-1 count here to Goki. Sam Goki, also a future Mount Marty Lancer. We talked about Liam Villanueva earlier on. Villanueva, a member of the football program, is another throw over to first, sends Sager diving back in safely. Goki will be playing baseball over at the Mount. Huge pickup for head coach Josh Tykro and his staff.
Yeah, keeping things local there. We know Tykro likes to get as many Yankton guys in here as he can, and another great one here in Goki.
Throw down to second base in time. What a gun from behind the plate for Tucker Wiesman. And that is going to end the bottom of inning number 4. 1 hit, but no runs, no errors, and nobody gets left on base. We're back in 60 seconds as Yankton leads 3-2, heading into the top of the 5th. Back in 1 minute after this inning break from Avera.
When the community needs support, Mesaba shows up. Whether it's local schools, youth activities, community events, or organizations making a difference, we're proud to invest in the places and people that make this region strong. That same commitment extends to our employees. At Mesaba, you're not just joining a company, you're joining a team that cares about where we live, work, and raise our families. Built on community, powered by people. Apply today at mesabainc.com/careers.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We head to the top of the 5th in a 3-2 ball game. And Josh, much different script so far in this one than we saw when these two teams faced off in Spearfish right at the end of June. June 26th, Yankton swept a doubleheader, 11-0 and 9-1 over their 2 games. This one very closely competitive heading into the top of the 5th of Game 1.
Yeah, and, sometimes when you get another chance and another look at a ball club, especially, maybe you're away from home and whatnot, like Spearfish is today, sometimes just a second look and a second chance can be a big difference for a team. And you're seeing that here in this one where Spearfish was able to get a couple runs there in the 3rd. And then also with that, keeping this ball game right on track and a chance here to maybe take something as we're getting closer to the late stages.
First pitch of the 5th inning for Beck Reichen is high, maybe a little outside for ball 1.
Of course, they got to get past this man on the bump, though, Brayden and Beck Reichen, who's pitching a good game. 4 innings pitched, 0 earned runs, 6 strikeouts as he throws in a strike to make it 1 apiece on the count. But pitching well and looking good on the mound.
Looking at what lies ahead for Spearfish, they're going to be road warriors the remainder of the Legion season, Josh, as the 1-1 is in there for strike 2 from Beck Reichen. But obviously on the road today against Yankton, they're making a pit stop over in Brandon tomorrow before heading back west to Spearfish. And then their next game would be next Wednesday as a swinging strike 3 there retires Cooper Chase. to lead off the top of the 5th inning. But then next Wednesday, they're back in action on the road at Watertown, and then they hit up Aberdeen on their way back to Spearfish. So a couple road doubleheaders to round out the regular season for Spearfish in league play.
And very rarely is there such a thing as a short road trip for a West River team. So that, that's going to be a lot of miles put on the bus, but this team looking to end the season strong with a couple long road trips.
I feel like Spearfish and Yankton feel like outliers at time with travel. Anytime Yankton has to go west, it is probably the furthest trip, being this far into the southeast corner, as that one is looped out to right field. It is into the glove of Easton Feeser for out number 2. But Spearfish, you think about it, we think of West River, you just think, oh, Rapid City, everything's really close to Rapid City. You hit Rapid City, you still got another hour on your drive before you find Spearfish. It's a 6-hour drive over here to Yankton.
You'll have to remind me, are we in Spearfish for football this coming fall?
We are.
I think it's Sturgis, maybe.
We're in Aberdeen, Spearfish, and Sturgis this year.
That's right, yeah. I was trying to remember. Yeah.
Week 1 at Aberdeen, I think week 3 at Sturgis, then week 6 at Spearfish.
Yeah, that'll be, we're getting them out of the way early, aren't we?
And then next year, outside of Douglas, everybody comes to Yankton. So
yeah, but then we go to Douglas, go to Pierre, go to Watertown. So
Pierre and Watertown, they pale in comparison to that Spearfish trip, I'll tell you.
Well, I don't know. I'm of the opinion, I've talked about this before. I just like making the full trip at that point. Like let's do it, because Watertown and Pierre are still 3.5 hours with that. No short road trips when it comes to sports in South Dakota, that's for sure.
And here in Yankton, your closest road trip is Mitchell, hour and a half.
Maybe?
Hour 20.
Yeah, T or Mitchell.
Swung through for strike 3 there. Reichen goes 1-2-3 through the order and keeps it a 3-2 ball game here in the top of inning number 5. We go to the bottom of the 5th as Yankton looks to increase their lead here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Back in 1 minute after this inning break, courtesy of Avera.
When pain or injury slows you down, waiting isn't an option. That's why Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care is available Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, right here in Yankton. No appointment is needed. Just walk in and you will be seen. It's faster access to the expert care that you deserve from doctors who live and invest in this community. We're not just your doctors, we're your neighbors. I'm Dr. Brent Adams, orthopedic surgeon with the Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team and we're here for you.
Upgrading your home? That's a big moment. A happy, feel-good, we're getting a home office moment. When it's time to renovate or relocate for your growing family, our local FNBO mortgage lenders provide the personalized experience and expert guidance to make the home financing process go smoothly. We handle the details, so you can focus on making the house your home. Your mortgage moment will be memorable, and FNBO is here to get you there. Visit our nearest branch or go to fnbo.com. Equal housing lender.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. 3-2 your score on your SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab scoreboard. SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab is your go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. Yankton leads by 1. Yankton scored 2 in the bottom of the first, 1 in the bottom of the second. Spearfish came back with a pair of runs in the top of the third, and then it's been a lot of zeros on the scoreboard since, Josh, as we head to the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, and really kind of a pitcher's duel here, even though it's 3-2, which is not like a crazy high score anyways, but you look at it on Game Changer, 0 earned runs between these two pitchers, at least according to Game Changer, but I don't think that's accurate. Wasn't that, correct me if I'm wrong, because, didn't Gavin Johnson get on off a hit in the first inning, and then Liam drove him home with a hit? That's Game Changer says 0 earned runs for both pitchers, but I don't know if that's right. I think it might be one, but either way,
we have to believe our overlords over at Game Changer.
But either way, I mean, Sean Sewell here is pitching a heck of a ball game. I guess it doesn't really matter; it's just kind of semantics at that point. But it's one of those where he gets a first pitch swinging from Sam Goki here. But both pitchers today between Sewell and Reichen pitching well.
I know you look at the numbers for the pitching staff. Sewell, an ERA over 6 on the season. A couple rough outings really ballooned that number for him. There's a reason he is the leading pitcher for Spearfish. 33 1/3 innings pitched over 8 games coming into today, as that one is fouled off by Sam Goki back into the net. Quick 0-2 count. And I think the most impressive thing Sewell's done today, Josh, is Sam Goki been a non-factor at the plate for, I think, the first time all season.
Yeah, and, been able to keep these 2 and 3 hitters for Yankton quiet between Feeser and Goki here. It's kind of been Johnson and Villanueva that have given him the troubles. This one's chopped. It's going to go foul down the third base line again. But, yeah, it was really, honestly, if you look here throughout this lineup for Yankton, Johnson and Villanueva really the only two giving Sewell any trouble so far.
A couple errors for both teams have also led to some chaos on the base paths. As I just got notified that the Cubs-Orioles game has been delayed. What's going on in Baltimore?
Judging by those two pitching staffs, yours with injuries and just Baltimore's in general, that game might end like 16-11.
Every good pitcher and Jamison Tyone is on the IL for Chicago right now.
Hey, leave old Jamison Tyone alone. Yankee Cub legend right there.
I should say Shota's not on the IL either. We love Shota.
I'll be at Wrigley Field later this month. Or no, I guess beginning of next month, actually. Gonna go watch the Yankees and Cubs. So if you look in the nosebleeds down the left field line that night on Fox, you might see me.
Remember last July we were in Chicago for a Cardinals-Cubs game, as here's a one-hopper to the second baseman over to first just in the nick of time. That is a 4-3 putout to retire Goki as Wood got it over to Olsen.
Yeah, no, great ballpark out there. Wrigley, of course, an all-timer, and looking forward to going back. I hadn't been to Chicago. And
you going to ride the L train?
No. No. Uber.
There's a story we can't tell in the broadcast.
No. We will be Ubering.
This one sent foul down the left field line and out of play.
So, yeah, I'd only been to Chicago once in my life when I was like 13, maybe 14 years old. And then all of a sudden, the last like 13 months, I've been there 3 times.
Hey, when you're back in Chicago, do you feel it?
I do, actually.
Oh, Feezer felt that one out to right center field, but it's going to be gloved, reaching high over and right for the out is Owen Brunner. Loud shot, Josh, but better coverage out and right.
Had me doing my best Tom Brady over there going, ooh, and then, oh, wow. No, a nice hit, but an even better catch out there in right field. Tough break for Feezer there, who gave that one a good ride.
That was the best piece either team has seen today and ends up in the glove. That's baseball. Here's Liam Villanueva at the plate now with 2 outs and nobody on. And Sewell forces the grounder foul down the left field line.
Once again,
another race for a foul ball down there, Josh, and it's Donat again who wins it.
Yeah, and something about today's pitching, or with Sewell, Yankton's been able to pull the ball, but pull it down that third base foul line as Villanueva takes a strike there. He's got 2 hits today and 2 appearances and trying to keep his day going, but yeah, once again, just a lot of foul balls pulled down that third base line today.
Sewell with the 0-2 home. Foul tipped. Villanueva stays alive, goes down to a knee a la on Adrian Beltre, Josh, but not quite as much pop as Beltre had on that one.
And he's one of those guys you don't necessarily completely think about as an all-timer, but then you look at his numbers and you go, this guy, and I know he's a Hall of Famer, but like you don't think about Adrian Beltre, and then you look at some of his career numbers, and you're like, wow, this guy really was an all-timer.
We have the same thoughts about Liam Villanueva.
Yeah. I had a chance to catch up with his parents down at the 4th of July celebration, and they're excited, obviously, see what he does at the next level. Is that one, see if that counts as an error or as a hit as well, but it's going to get down to third base, and Villanueva is going to be safe as it bounces off a glove.
That was shot out of a cannon off the bat of Villanueva, and just another tough play to make over there at the hot corner for Scharf. And we've talked about it already several different times already today, Josh. It has been a busy day at third base. That has been where Yankton is pulling the ball most, is right down that third base line.
Yeah, official scorecard does have it as an error, so Villanueva is still 2 for 3 on the day, but reaching base safely each time up so far.
Forced to dive back in safely at first base, up to the throw over from Sewell. Still 2 down in the inning. Beck Reichen with a chance to help his own cause here. Pops this one up the elevator shaft, and Beesman getting back behind it and gloves it for the out to retire the side. Villanueva gets stranded on first. No runs, no hits, 1 error, and 1 runner gets left on base. 0-0 your score as we head to the top of the 6th. Yankton is 6 outs away from taking game number 1. They're going to try to keep this 1-run lead when we come back in 60 seconds. This is Post 12 Legion Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV, coming out of your inning break courtesy of Avera. Visit avera.org today. Beck Reichen on the mound for his 6th inning of work. He's at 66 pitches by our count. He's at a healthy spot to go the remainder of this game.
Yeah, and we'll see, obviously got 6 outs to go, but looking good so far. No earned runs, and now facing the heart of this Spearfish lineup once again here, Brayden. We'll see. Gave him some fits there in the 3rd, but since then looked really good, especially in the 4th and the 5th there.
And no earned runs given up yet for Reichen. A couple errors for Yankton have led to those runs for Spearfish, but still putting themselves in great spots to get on base and get in those positions to score. It's a 1-1 count here, though, to Walker Wiesman. Tucker Olson on deck, Jack Scharf in the hole. That's your 3-batter minimum. And Wiesman sends this one away out of play.
And the strikeout stuff looking good again, of course, as well from back here. He's got 8 through 5 and just been pitching really, really well.
I know those strikeouts have cooled down a little bit, Josh. Had 5 punch-outs through his first 7 outs of the game, but...
Yeah, but even then, part of that, Brayden, is that he's just been making such quick work these last 2 innings. I believe both innings, 10 pitches or less, as that one's going to get down, it looks like, in the left field gap.
Yeah, good piece of hitting there for Wiesman. A leadoff single for Spearfish. Going to put a runner on the tying run on the base paths here in the top of the 6th. And Tucker Olson, the guy who, depending on who you ask, drove in 2 runs earlier in this one. It was ruled an error in right field. Tough play to make for Easton Fieser. I almost feel a little bad for both guys involved. Olson, I think, deserves some RBIs, and I don't know if Fieser deserved the error on it, but that's how it was scored.
I think Beck Reichen's okay with that.
No earned runs? Beck's okay.
It's like, all right. At the end of the day, I don't think it matters to these guys, but it's still nice, you look at the stat sheet and you see, oh, wow, that ERA is quite impressive.
Over to Kampshoff at 3rd. Bobbles it, gets it to 2nd in time. No throw to 1st, so a 5-4 fielder's choice gets the lead runner in Wiesman. Olson on 1st takes his place with 1 out.
Yeah, and, still able to recover there and make a play. I thought maybe if Wiesman was going a little bit faster down that line there, might have been able to reach, but credit to Simon Kampshoff to recover from the bobble and still get the lead runner there.
Here's Jack Scharf to the plate now, the 3rd baseman. This one looped over the head of the infielders. That's going to drop in no man's land behind the first base bag. Well-placed shot there from Scharf to put himself on 1st, advances Olson to 2nd, and now 2 runners on with 1 out here in the top of the 6th. And not only the tying run, the go-ahead run on the base paths now for Spearfish.
Yeah, they don't ask how in the stat sheet, right, when you get those hits. That's one of those, just kind of blooped into a weird corner over there near the foul line on first base and got down for a hit. And just like that, the leading run over at first base, Brayden.
And there is a scenario where the planned guy to take over for Beck is already playing out in the field, but no motion in the bullpen. Yankton's coaching staff trusting their ace of the rotation so far in this summer's season.
Yeah, and I wonder if that's a situation, obviously Boston Frick available, Chase Cooley available. Everyone's really available with the 2-week break, but I wonder if maybe that's a situation where if they're going with one of those guys in game 2, could you see maybe a Sam Goki take over with 4 or 5 outs, or maybe into next inning, depending on what happens here? But, you know, I think right now they're going to ride with Beck, and the way he's been pitching this season, why not?
Shows bunt, gets it down with 1 strike. Beck Reichen up with it, fires to first in time. Good play from Liam Villanueva over there at first base, and the throw from Reichen. Gets 2 down in the inning, but does a job for Spearfish. 2 runners in scoring position now. The go-ahead run on second, the tying run on third. And Sean Sewell with a chance to put himself in line for a win here if he's able to drive in both.
You know, and I understand advancing the runners once again, and now you're a hit away, but this is another situation, Brayden, where I talked about it, where your sacrifice is completely gone in this situation now with 2 outs. We'll see if they can get a run across here, but yeah, now all of a sudden you're in a obviously have-to-hit situation.
I believe that's head coach Drew Lawrence out there taking a quick chat with his pitcher, Beck Reichen. 2 outs here. This pitching, this mound visit, courtesy of Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser, go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. 3-2 your score on your SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab scoreboard, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. Also want to give a shout-out to our official KYN-TV watch party location of Ben's Brewing. Ben's Brew Station, the official watch party location of KYN-TV with 16 TVs and all the refreshments you need. If it's on KYN-TV, it's on at Ben's.
Yeah, and once again here now, Reichen in a bit of a jam. 2 outs, 2 on, second and third. Only up a run here in the 6th.
Misses that one low and away for a ball. I'm always impressed by how much our crowd mic picks up, Josh. I heard the third base coach tell the third baseman, runner at third, no, right here, stay here.
Yeah, I heard it again.
Picked it up again there as Reichen's missed away a couple times here to Sewell. Now a 2-0 count, and a walk doesn't bring in a run, but makes the situation even more dangerous. Here's the 2-0 home. Sewell into left field, foul.
Yankton with a bit of a break there. Sewell put some power on that one.
And he knows how close he was, Josh. Kind of tapped the top of his bat there, but 2-1 situation for Reichen. So he's looking to strand these runners on the base paths. High chopper, middle infield. Up with it at second base is Goki. Fires to first, not in time. Run's going to score. We're tied. Great effort in the field from Sam Goki, but Sean Sewell able to beat it to first base.
Yeah, good effort, but once again, ball bobbles there, and we're tied, like you said. Now Spearfish just 90 feet away from taking the lead here.
And Sewell will have a courtesy runner for him over at first base as well. So now Wood to the plate. Misses outside for a ball from Reichen. And since that mound visit, Josh, we've seen him miss away further than he'd like about 3 different times now.
Yeah, I was just thinking that it's one of those where he's really kind of lost some of that command this inning, trying to get it back here in a tie ball game.
Wood swings through that one for the strike. It's a 1-1 count. 3-3 your score on your SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab scoreboard. Yankton no longer really in control of their own destiny. They got to score now. Both these teams have to score one more run to win, obviously, but the 1-1 swung on and missed. Ball gets away from Johnson as he transferred to the hand. Trying to make the throw to second base. Lead runner stays at third, but that's 2 runners in scoring position now. In a 1-2 count, though, Josh, all focus has to be on the batter and Carson Wood.
I think there might be some grease on the baseball today, Brayden. That's happened more than a few times in the infield and now with Johnson there, where the ball's just kind of slipped in that transition there from glove to hand.
There's no other way to put it, Josh. It's probably just a lot of sweat out there.
Yeah.
It's a warm one. And a punch out. Carson Wood watches strike 3 just clip the outer part of the plate. 3 out in the inning, but 1 run does come across. It's the first run in this game since the top of the 3rd, and we're tied at 3 heading into the bottom of the 6th. Yankton needs a run to retake the lead. We're back in 1 minute here on KYNT and KYN-TV after this inning break, courtesy of Avera.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet. From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Sewell coming out for his 6th inning of work. Matching Riken stride for stride. It's been a fun pitching matchup so far as we're tied at 3 heading into the bottom of inning number 6. Yankton looks to retake the lead after Spearfish was able to tie it up in the top of this half inning, and Simon Kamshoff gets them started with a loud shot to left field. A leadoff single, first pitch swinging for Kamshoff.
Is that the spark this post-12 offense needs? They've been held scoreless since the 2nd inning. Sam Goki there getting his first hit of the day, and now we'll see what Yankton can do with that.
You were right the first time.
Was it Simon?
Yeah, Simon.
My goodness, I am on the wrong part of the lineup.
I mean, to 10, 11, they're next to each other.
Yeah. Yeah, so Kamshoff with a nice piece of hitting there.
Jackson Cooter at the plate now.
I wonder if he'll look to bunt here.
Hey, Nostradamus over here in the booth with me as Kudera does lay down the bunt, and over to second goes Kamshoff. Kudera is retired on the sacrifice there, and I can never assume anything with Carter Boomsma at the plate because he's a guy who can consistently beat out a bunt in the infield, but don't know if they'd go to the bunt again to keep moving Kamshoff over.
Yeah, it's possible, but once again, I mean, with Boomsma up there, I could see it, but other than that, I think with how he's hitting this season, you talk about going 265 into today. I think you give him a chance here, see what he can do. But, either way, not the worst idea to have him bunt here.
No indication of laying one down on the opening pitch. It's a 1-0 count to Boomsma. Sewell checks the runner at second, fires home, leaves that one high again. 2-0 now to Boomsma. You also don't want to give Boomsma a free bag. I know second base is occupied, but that's a lot of speed on the base paths. 20 stolen bases this season heading into today's doubleheader. Here's the 2-0 home to Boomsma, and he fouls that one off of himself. Comes up limping a little bit with that left leg. He's okay.
Yeah, 2-1 count here. Something to keep in mind, Sewell is at 96 pitches, so keep an eye on that as well. So we get, once again, even further into this game.
Most likely his last inning of work here on the bottom of the 6th. If Yankton's able to plate that runner from second, they'd be 3 outs away from taking the opening game in this doubleheader. Sewell comes set for the 2-1 home, checking the lead runner at second in Kamshoff. Leaves that one inside. Ball 3 and a quick 3-1 count now to Boomsma.
Yeah, and I think you see Sewell there asking career behind home plate, was that a little too inside? And he's shaking his head, yeah. So, they're kind of communicating there. Unless that was with his catcher, Wiesman, maybe. But
3-1, fouled back into the net. Full count now for Sewell to Boomsma.
And one of the most pivotal moments of this game, right? Full count, 1 out. If Sewell's able to get an out here, that obviously flips this inning on its head. But put this runner on or give up a hit here, and obviously changes the game. But big spot here for Sewell.
Sewell comes set for the 3-2. Checking Kamshoff at second. Now fires home. Boomsma swings through it. Big punch out there for Sewell. Boomsma upset with himself after that one. That's going to bring Tate Bestie to the plate.
Now Bestie, looking for his first hit today, has a chance to give Yankton the lead here. Can he play hero?
Bestie's had some late heroics throughout his athletic career at Yankton High School. That one misses low and inside. Gets away from the catcher. Kamshoff slides in safely at third. Leading run now 90 feet away, but flash it back to the fall season. Bestie at quarterback. Big win over Pierre in the regular season. Under 30 seconds to play, he was able to find a touchdown pass.
Obviously looking to come up big here again. You know, he had the walk-off against Watertown early in the Legion season too. So he's going to take a strike there to even the count at 1 apiece. 101 pitches for Sewell. You got to think this is probably his last batter, more likely than not.
Here's the 1-1 home. Bestie takes it for a ball. 2-1 count now to him. And Sewell has pitched very, very well. No matter the outcome of this at-bat, been an impressive day for him on the mound. Here's the 2-1. Bestie, chopper, back up the middle, into the glove of the shortstop. Got to make a quick play to first. Just in time. It was a delayed call from the umpire, but out at first. We head to the top of the 7th in a 3-3 ball game. Spearfish needs 1 to take the lead. Yankton wants to go 1-2-3 and walk it off in the bottom of the inning. We're back in 1 minute. This inning break courtesy of Avera here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Feeling drained isn't always about sleep or motivation. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. When your body is stiff, tense, or moving poorly, everyday tasks can take more effort than they should. When spinal joints aren't moving well, other areas often compensate. Regular chiropractic care helps improve mobility and reduce tension patterns that keep your body on high alert. Start feeling better with a call to First Chiropractic Centers with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. 3-3, top of the 7th. Beck Reichen out for his 7th inning of work on the mound, and no matter what happens here in the top half of the inning, Josh, Yankton will get another trip to the plate. And judging by the pitch count, they will not see Son Sewell. So,
yeah, and a heck of a game from him. You know, gave up those 3 runs in the first 2 innings and really locked in after that. Holding Yankton to zeros the last 4 innings. Looked really good on the mound today.
Cooper Chase, the 9-hitter, leading things off this half inning. Finds himself behind in the count now 0-2 after swing on the first one and then taking that one just on the outer part of the zone. Ball gets away from Reichen on the throw back to him. Goki's backing him up.
And looking to lock back in here. Had some trouble last inning, but still managed to keep this game tied. Now trying to give Yankton a chance to win it in the 7th.
So 1-2 count now as that one missed the zone to Chase.
There is a man warming up over in the pen. I believe that's Boston Frick down there.
That would be the number 9 on his back. 2-2 count now as that one misses the zone as well from Reichen. Here's the 2-2. Two-hopper to the shortstop. Up with it in time is Kudera across the diamond through the legs of Villanueva. Chase takes the turn at first, slips, riding back to the first base bag. A lot of moving parts on that play, but it's a leadoff base runner for Spearfish as Chase is on first.
Yeah, tough throw there from Kudera. Just kind of hopped it short. Villanueva not able to scoop it up, and just like that, the leading run on base for Spearfish. You got to assume bunt probably in play here with nobody out and 1 on.
Nobody told Darren Crooks that as he took a hearty cut at that first pitch. Saw something he liked but couldn't get the barrel to it. Someone's getting hyped up in the Spearfish dugout. And now Crooks lays down the bunt. Riken checks second. No play there. Goes to first in time. Crooks does the job. Puts the runner in scoring position with one out. And that's going to bring up Tucker Wiesman.
Yeah, and here comes the part of the lineup that's really giving Riken some trouble here. We'll see if he can battle through, obviously having to get it out of this inning, without giving up any blemishes here. See what he can do.
And Riken, not an outlier when it comes to having trouble with this part of the lineup. Tucker Wiesman at the plate hits .313. Walker Wiesman on deck, .329. Here's a infield grounder to Goki at second, over to first in time. Almost short-armed it there from Goki, but out number 2. And the guy coming to the plate right now, Walker Wiesman, hits .329 on the season. And the on-deck circle is Tucker Olson, who hits .417. So this is a good part of the order, and they need it right here. 2 outs, top of the 7th, 3-3 ball game. Go-ahead run, 90 feet away for Spearfish.
Yeah, a chance to take the lead here heading to the 7th. We'll see if Wiesman can get it done, but Riken looking to get out of this.
First pitch swinging, ground ball, right side of the infield. Goki has time, over to first. Short-armed it, can't scoop it. Spearfish takes the lead on the error.
I mean, just mistakes killing Yankton today, right? That's one of those, you got to make that play, and Goki knows that. A tough break there, and could cost Yankton this game with that throw.
And that was a catch-22 situation for him at second base. It was very clear he didn't want to overdo it, overthrow it, make any mistakes, and by doing that, didn't put enough into it to get it to the first baseman. Chopper foul down the third base line here for Tucker Olson. Now the attention turns to a guy who's been the most dangerous bat in the lineup this season for Spearfish. .417 batting average coming into today's game. Carried a .500 batting average with runners in scoring position. I know runner not in scoring position right now, but leads the team in OPS at a 1.024. 17 RBIs, which is the most on the team. 16 runs scored, which is third most on the team. Dangerous player for the Spearfish bats. 1-1 count now to Olson. Fouled that one back. It's a 1-2 count.
Yeah, and Riken here just trying to give his guys a chance right now. It's 4-3. You're going to have to come up with some heroics in the 7th, but got to get out of this only giving up 1 run.
Stepping off here is Riken, resetting the situation. Yankton trails 4-3. It's the first time today they've been behind. And now their third game this season against Spearfish. It's the only time they've been behind. Hard shot to the shortstop. Kudera goes short to the second baseman. A 6-4 putout ends the inning. But Yankton 3 outs away from dropping game number 1 to Spearfish. 4-3, post 164 leads here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're back in 60 seconds with the bottom of inning number 7.
When it comes to Medicare, you deserve local, personal help, not a call center. I'm Jen Great with Missouri River Associates, right here in your community. I'll sit down with you, answer your questions, and help you find the coverage that fits your life. Call 665-6885 to schedule your free consultation. Missouri River Associates, your hometown Medicare resource.
There's a moment in every real estate deal that matters more than the contract. It usually happens at a kitchen table. Maybe it's a young couple realizing they can actually afford their first home. Maybe it's a family deciding it is time to build something new. At the Move Group, that's the moment we work for. Not the commission, not the closing. The moment a person looks up and says, "We can do this." That's the Move Group. People before transactions. Visit themovegroup.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. Yankton, for the first time tonight, for the first time this season, and now their third game against Spearfish, finds themselves behind. Post 164, 4-3 your score, bottom of inning number 7. Spearfish is 3 outs away from taking, well, when you look at the standings, there's no other word to describe it besides an upset. But is the top of the order due up for Yankton? Gavin Johnson will lead off. Sam Goki on deck. Easton Fieser in the hole. New pitcher on the mound for Spearfish. Sean Sewell's day is done. I believe he would be in line for the win even. Yes, he would be in line for the win as they were able to take the lead in the top half of this inning. But Tucker Olson with a save opportunity here, and that's a straight swap from first base. Sewell goes to first. Olson comes onto the mound.
And we'll see what Yankton can do here, Brayden. You know, top of the lineup, down just one run. Can they rally here after giving up the lead? We'll see. They haven't scored since the second inning. Bats have kind of gone cold. We'll see what they can do.
Gavin Johnson will step into the batter's box, and he has been a tough out tonight. Talk about Tucker Olson's pitching stats here after his first pitch. Johnson fouls it back and out of play. 11 innings pitched for Olson this season. Doesn't have any saves yet. This is his first time with a save opportunity. Only given up 2 earned runs to 12 strikeouts, a 1.273 ERA, and same for his whip. Very good pitcher for Spearfish here, trying to slam the door. The 0-1, high for a ball. 1-1 count now. And when you talk about his pitching numbers like that, we already talked about him being the top hitter on the team in terms of batting average and RBIs. Very, very good baseball player for Spearfish. He's now behind in the count to Johnson. 2-1 as that one missed outside.
Yeah, good player indeed. And once again, just 3 outs away from closing this one off. We're post 164. We'll see if he can do it. That one's fouled off.
2-2 count now to Johnson. If Johnson's able to get on, I assume we'll see Will Sager out on the base paths. Sam Goki in the on-deck circle now. Easton Fieser in the hole. Your 3-batter minimum in the bottom of the 7th. Yankton needs 1 to tie, 2 to walk it off. 2-2, chopped foul.
Johnson hoping to reach here safely. Just trying to get a runner on here to start the inning.
Two count. Olson taking his time. Now comes Set, working out of the stretch. 2-2 home. Johnson pops it up. Unplayable over our heads and out of play.
Yeah, and a long at bat here. Johnson staying alive with a couple foul balls.
Olson much more deliberate than either starter we've seen today. Both Sewell and Riken worked pretty quickly on the mound. Olson taking his time. Now fires the 2-2. That did not miss by much. And depending on who you ask, Josh, it sounds like many think it didn't miss at all down below us.
It was close there, but Johnson gets the call, and now a full count.
Umpire's got the best view in the house for a reason. Here's the 3-2. Low and away for a ball. Johnson works his way on base again. It's the 4th time today Johnson's made his way down the first baseline.
Yeah, now Goki and Fieser getting ready to come up here. We'll see with Sager obviously going to courtesy run for Gavin Johnson, who's had a good day, Brayden. Couple of hits, walked a couple times, and just doing his job.
See how aggressive they are with Sager on the base path. Sager was caught stealing earlier on a throw down from a Wiesman behind the plate.
Yeah, not the best jump last time down there and got caught.
First pitch. Basically down the pipe there from Olson for strike 1. Goki taking his time at the plate. Olson comes set again. Here's the 0-1 home. Goki takes that one low for a ball. 1-1 count now. Talked about it earlier on that Goki has been held in check so far today, but all it takes is one good piece to really turn your day around. Throw over to first, not there in time. Sager dives back in safely. Olson now set for the 1-1 home. Ball 2. It's a 2-1 count now from Olson. Yankton trails Spearfish 4-3 here in the bottom of the 7th. This is just game number 1 of our doubleheader today.
And Yankton trying to steal one here after giving up the lead in the 7th as Goki gives that one a ride. I think it's going to be caught.
This one will be gloved out in right field. Brunner brings it in for out number 1, and now attention shifts a little bit. You want to avoid the double play ball that could end the game here. But Easton Feaser's also a guy you got to be careful with. If anyone can put one over the fence and end this game right here, it is Easton Feaser.
And that's where you got to be careful. This is a guy where, like, you know, if you pitch around, it's not the best thing in the world, but it's not the worst thing either. We'll see what he can do. Obviously, there's a hot bat behind him, too, with Liam Villanueva, who's got a pair of hits today.
Olsen comes set after throwing over to first, not there in time, keeping Sager close to the bag. Feaser didn't barrel that one up the way he wanted. Foul ball. Olsen's been pitching very well here since coming in for the bottom of the 7th. It's his first opportunity at a save this season, but making the most of it here. The 0-1. Runner takes off for second. It's a hit and run. Looping in the infield. Gloved at third. Sager's got to race back. He won't get there in time. That ends it. Spearfish takes game number 1 right at the end, Josh. 2 runs in the final 2 innings for a 4-3 win for Spearfish.
Yeah, just a tough break there for Yankton. Not able to hold on. Obviously, a couple mistakes, but then you have that there at the end. Just a tough break, and, you know, a rusty game 1 coming out of the break.
As we talked about in the pregame, rest over rust. It was not the best outing for Yankton today, and credit where credit's due to Spearfish. They played a really good game, had a couple errors early on, and that led to some runs, Josh, but they really cleaned it up and held Yankton scoreless for the 3rd through 7th innings. Very, very good. We'll see what game 2 has in store between these two teams. Game 1 ends 4-3. Spearfish defeats Yankton. We're back in a couple minutes. We'll start your post-game report courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Back after this. KYNT, KYN-TV.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
From sprains to fractures, getting the right care quickly makes all the difference. That's why we offer Yankton Medical Clinic orthopedic walk-in care, weekdays from 8 to 5. Walk in and be seen, no appointment needed. It's expert care, faster access, and a team that's part of your community. Because here, you're more than a patient, you're our neighbor. I'm Dr. Benjamin Lancaster, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Ready to build your next project, but can't get anyone to show up or even give you a quote? Call John Kopp, owner of Kopp Building Innovations. He will show up and he will make sure you are happy with your project. Trust in Kopp Building Innovations. KBI is an authorized WIC builder offering custom solutions. Whether you need a residential garage, an agricultural pole barn, or a commercial building, we will work with you. For more information or to get a quote, visit koppbuildings.com.
At the Bar is Yankton's place to watch the game, any day. With TVs throughout, cold beverages to beat the heat, and a friendly atmosphere that feels like home. Whether you're meeting friends, catching up after work, or cheering on your team, you'll find good company and a seat waiting for you at the bar. Open every day, you'll always find a familiar face, and there's always something worth watching. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the bar in downtown Yankton.
Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton is a proud supporter of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles. Hi, this is Whitney Devine. If you're looking for protection that fits your life, call me or Travis. We make coverage simple. Whether it's your home, car, or farm, we take time to understand your needs and find the right plan at the right price. You'll get personal service, trusted advice, and peace of mind knowing we're right here in Yankton. Call Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton today to schedule your appointment.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse is for everyone. They have axe throwing, sports simulators, skee ball, shuffleboard, and darts. Plus awesome drinks with lots of cold craft beers, seltzers, wines, and great non-alcoholic options. Try their burgers, pizza, wings, fish, chicken strips, and more. Check out trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournaments on Wednesdays, and live music on Fridays. Head to the Boathouse in downtown Yankton. Life is better at the Boathouse.
Time for your post-game report here on KYNT and KYNTV. Your post-game report courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group. You buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. We'll kick things off with your post-game stat recap from Mayor Signs. It's time to review the look of your business's signage. Let Mayor Signs help. They all got all kinds of signs. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Consider the possibilities today with Mayor Signs. Josh, how are the stats looking from this game?
Yeah, taking a look, starting with Spearfish, they had 5 hits on the day. Wiesman with a hit, both Wiesmans with a pair of hits, Olsen with a hit, Scharf with a hit, and Sewell with a hit to end up with those 4 runs. Sewell on the mound did go 6 innings pitched, 4 hits, 3 runs, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts. As for Yankton, Liam Villanueva led the way with 2 hits and an RBI. Gavin Johnson had a hit and a pair of walks. Cam Schaff had a hit as well. Once again, Yankton with 3 runs. Beck Reichen did go 7 innings pitched, gave up 5 hits, 4 runs. It does say all unearned, I believe. We'll have to look at that eventually if they correct that or not, but I think maybe 2 of those might have been earned, I'd say. Maybe 1 or 2. Well, I'd say 1, maybe 2. Maybe those.
There was at
middle
least
2.
1.
Yeah. Yeah, so either way, that's just kind of look at the stats there, but 9 strikeouts as well for Beck Reichen, by the way.
Yeah, very good day on the mound for him. Obviously, ends in a loss, so not how he or anybody on Yankton would have wanted it, but a huge win for Spearfish here. 4-3 victory, and part of it might have been, you're looking back, last time that Yankton took the field was June 26th. That was against this Spearfish team, and they handled business in that doubleheader. Outscored them 20-1 over 2 games. This felt very, very different. Yankton did not play as well as they usually do, and Spearfish even made a couple of mistakes and were still able to get out and get in front and get the win in the end. Just situational hitting was on point for post 164, and a great day on the mound once again for Sean Sewell, and then shutting things down in the 7th inning for Tucker Olson.
Yeah, some really good pitching from him. Gave up those 3 runs in the first couple innings and then was locked down after that. Ended up getting through 6 and pitched really well. And then, of course, you take wins where you can get them in baseball, and Spearfish was able to come in here and grab one.
We'll see what Game 2 has in store between these two teams. They usually give about 20 to 30 minutes before last pitch, before the next game. So I'd guess anywhere between 7:05 to 7:10, maybe 7:15 at the absolute latest. We'll have first pitch of game number 2. We'll have that right here for you on KYNT and KYNTV, so don't go anywhere. But that is your post-game report. Check that. We got to give you your players of the game. Starting on the offensive side of the plate, offensive side of the field, courtesy of Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile on every aisle. On my mind, I got 2 guys that I think this could go to, Josh. So I'll let you decide who's our player of the game on the offensive side.
Yeah, we're going to go with Liam Villanueva today. He went 2 for 3, had that RBI in the first inning. Even on the one plate appearance, he didn't get a hit. He still reached safely off of an error, so a good day for him. I thought he had a really good day with the bat.
Defensive player of the game from Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. I know he took the loss on the mound, Josh, but I feel like it's hard to find anyone who played better defensively than Beck Reichen out there on the mound.
Yeah, it's got to be Beck, right? 9 strikeouts. He had a really nice play on a bunt on a throw over to first as well, I thought. And overall pitched well. Just a couple things didn't go his way and Post 12's way, and it resulted in a loss, but I thought he pitched a pretty good game.
It was a very good game for him. Does not end the way he wants it to, and I think at the end of the day, it's the old cliche. These guys don't care about stats. They care about wins, and most high schoolers do care about stats, but these guys do feel different in that regard. So 7th loss of the season overall, 5th loss in league play for Yankton here today. Do also have to give out your Hustler of the Game, courtesy of H&H Roofing. H&H Roofing has got you covered. Team leader in total bases, Gavin Johnson and Liam Villanueva both were credited with 2. Villanueva also had a stolen base, though, Josh, so I think it's a pair of awards for Liam Villanueva. He will be your Hustler of the Game from H&H Roofing. Will Sager also had a steal in this one, but Villanueva also tying for the team high in total bases. Give him the nod there.
Yeah, once again, just played a really good game, both on the bat and in the base path. So once again, a complete game from him on the offensive side of things, and once again, we see him continue to grow throughout this year and had a nice day.
Schedule preview from Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Look ahead to a brighter future with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All benefits begin on day 1. Learn more at parker.com. Parker, engineering your success. Like we said, about 10, 15 minutes from now, maybe 20 at the most, we'll get first pitch here of game number 2. But we're going to go back to break, come back in a couple of minutes, and start looking ahead to the second matchup of the day in our doubleheader. Yankton falls 4-3 in game number 1. Game number 2 coming up around the corner.
Being wiser means peace of mind, especially when it comes to your home's comfort. Today's heating and cooling systems are advanced with technology designed to work smarter. Peace of mind means knowing the company you call understands that technology and has the experience to get it right. For nearly 80 years, Kaiser Heating and Cooling has been trusted with knowledgeable technicians and a commitment to doing the job right. So be the wiser and go with Kaiser Heating and Cooling in Yankton.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Credit union people are my people. Dreaming big, keeping life simple. Saving smart, living free. At Explorers Credit Union, you're just like me. We chart new trails, we stand tall. Together we rise, together we call. Credit union people are my people, it's true. And I found my crew at Explorers CU. Federally insured by NCUA. Visit explorerscu.com to join the journey today.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese, and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
A local business owner came into the UPS store with a large shipment of products for his online store. While they packed everything securely, he asked if they could also handle the international shipping. The answer? Of course they can! For over 9 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping business owners with both their printing and shipping needs. Whether you're sending a package across town or across the globe, they've got you covered. So stop by the UPS store in Yankton and ask about them about their shipping services or current print specials.
At Masada, we believe in giving back to the communities that have helped us grow. That's why we're proud to support local schools, youth programs, community events, and organizations throughout the region. We don't just work here. We live here, raise our families here, and invest here. Be part of something bigger, built on community, powered by people. Apply today at masabainc.com/careers.
Masaba Manufacturing. Unlock your future and rock with us.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Life doesn't slow down for injuries, and neither should your care. With Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care, you can be seen quickly, Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. No referrals, no long waits, just experienced, highly trained surgeons ready to help you heal and get back to what you love. And because we live right here in Yankton, your care stays close to home. I'm Dr. Jeremy Kudera, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
As a business owner, you want a bank that understands where you want to take your business and how to enhance your ability to take it there. F&BO Free Business Checking offers that flexibility and convenience so you can manage and grow your business. Unlimited transactions, free online banking and bill pay, mobile deposits and alerts, and no minimum balance, no maintenance fees, and no returned items fees. F&BO Free Business Checking, simplicity and essential solutions for businesses big and small. Member FDIC.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We now switch to your second Hy-Vee pregame show of the day. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Brayden Butler, Josh Boelter live for you from the broadcast booth, courtesy of the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. Great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling either Hotel Direct. Big shout out to our fans of the game. A lot of fans down on the concourse braving the almost 100-degree temperatures here at Riverside Field today in terms of heat index. You're fans of the game from Triple Time Rudy's. Whether you're traveling to a home or an away game, be sure to fill up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're located at 1606 Broadway Avenue. Josh, looking ahead to game number 2, a lot of things do need to change for Yankton if they want to come out with a win in game number 2. They made too many mistakes in game number 1 and just never really were able to find a rhythm at the plate.
That's the thing. Clean up the mistakes. You know, a lot of bobbled baseballs. I understand it's warm out here sometimes and things can happen. Just happened a few too many times in that game. And then, of course, like you said, the bats really, after those first couple innings, just kind of went ice cold. Yankton was up 3-0 and then really didn't do anything else at the plate for the most part. A couple singles here and there, but nothing really significant or of consistency in those last few innings. And looking to change that, obviously. They know that here going into game 2 that they got to play better and looking to do so here in a few minutes.
Just to give you an idea of how important that game was in the seed point standings for a team like Spearfish. Coming into today's game, in games that count towards the Legion standings, Yankton was 11-4. They are now 11-5. And Spearfish was 1-11 in those. They were 13th ranked in the class. So that win over a tough Yankton team will bolster their numbers, could put them up in the running. They could jump Sioux Falls East. They could even get up around Mitchell or Renner right now in the Legion standings, depending on how much that win affects them. And it's a Spearfish team that's looking to build momentum down the stretch. We talked about it already. They have this doubleheader today. They got Brandon Valley on the road tomorrow. They're on the road against Watertown next Wednesday, the 15th of July, and then they end their regular season on the 16th on the road against Aberdeen. This was the first win in Legion play for Spearfish since the 29th of May when they beat Rapid City Post 320, 3-1. So long time coming for Spearfish, but a big win for them, and they earned it. They deserved it out there on the field.
Absolutely, well earned, and a good performance on the mound from Sean Sewell. Once again, just came out there, took care of business, and just handled things, and a well-earned victory here on the road too against a very good baseball team.
Looking at who was warming up for Yankton, I know we saw Boston Frick warming up at the end of Game 1. I think I saw Sam Goki throwing a little bit as well. We don't have starting lineups for Game 2 yet, but those are a couple guys we could see toe the rubber for the opening of Game number 2. And if it is Sam Goki on the mound, numbers aren't as impressive in the Allegiant season as they were in the high school season, but that's because I don't know how you could make those numbers better from the high school season when you have a .6 ERA and your whip's under 1 and your batting average against is under 150. It's a ridiculous season for him in the high school year, but trying to find that magic again here in the Legion season if it is him. So we'll get the official lineups here shortly. Hopefully we'll have first pitch as well coming up in a couple minutes here on KYNT and KYN-TV. But for now, we're going back to break on your Hy-Vee pregame show. We're back in a couple minutes from Riverside Field.
Whether you're getting close to retirement or already there, the goal isn't just a plan. It's helping you feel more informed and organized across your financial life. I'm Adam Boelter with North Rock. At North Rock, we take a personal office approach, helping coordinate investment strategy, tax planning, insurance, and estate consideration. It's not just about managing money. It's about helping you make decisions across everything that matters. If you're looking for a more connected, relationship-driven approach to your finances, let's start a conversation. Search Adam Boelter with North Rock or visit northrockvantage.com.
North Rock Partners, LLC is an investment advisor registered with the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission. Registration does not imply a certain level of skill or training.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Need custom clothing for your team, fundraiser, business, or event? Let JJ Benji's make it easy. Forget about taking orders, collecting money, and handing out shirts yourself. JJ Benji's handles everything for you. They create a custom online store with the merchandise you want to offer. Items are ordered and paid for online, and JJ Benji's ships the items directly to them. All you have to do is share the link or QR code. That's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton to learn more about it.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
Crooks with the leadoff single here to start the top of the first off of Sam Goki to start game number 2. Here, Yankton trying to avoid the sweep. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. Tucker Viesman now at the plate. Here as he's trying to bunt the runner over. Crooks was advancing, but that one goes foul. Once again, Sam Goki on the bump here for Yankton in game 2. Goki leads the team in games started. He has a 1.037 ERA. here in the Legion season. Once again, like Brayden said before the break, our numbers are a little higher from the high school season, but that's pretty hard to get lower.
You'd have to be almost perfect to get them lower. We don't have your official starting lineups yet, courtesy of First Chiropractic Centers, but after this pitch, I'll run how Yankton's lined up. It's basically the same as game number 1, Josh. Carter Boomsma in left, Tate Bestie in center, Easton Fieser in right, Simon Kamshoff at third, Beck Reichen moves to shortstop, Jackson Kudera goes to second base as Goki comes in to pitch, Villanueva at first, and Johnson behind the mound.
Yeah,
behind the plate, sorry.
And we do have a starting lineup as that one's bunted over. Wiesman is out at first. Crooks does advance to second. We do have a lineup in the sense of we have an order of positions. We don't for Spearfish, but Crooks is batting first, and obviously Tucker Wiesman, who we just saw lay down a bunt. Now Walker Wiesman at the plate, followed by Olson, Scharf, Bruner, Sewell, Bauer, and then hold on here. This name's a little longer than what I expected. Give me just a second here. Peters Hatton will round out the lineup. Jackson Peters Hatton round out the lineup there for Spearfish here today. So, yeah, now with that, the bunt does advance Crooks to second base. So 1 out, runner on second here for Sam Goki. Once again, Yankton dropped game 1, 4-3. Yankton was up 3-0 and gave up a few runs there in the last few innings, leading to a Spearfish victory. If you're just tuning in, by the way, welcome to our Spearfish friends. If you're out there watching, we appreciate you tuning in this evening. As that one is a ball to Wiesman.
It's probably very likely. I think the Spearfish Baseball Association Facebook page shared our post today. So if you are tuning in from Spearfish, thank you for joining us, like Josh already said, but thank you from me too, and all of us at KYNT.
1-2 to Wiesman. He's going to hit this one over to second. Kudera on the grounder throws it over to first in time to record the second out. With that, Crooks does advance over to third base, so he's 90 feet away from home with 2 outs here in the bottom or in the top of the first.
A good piece of hitting here early on, obviously for Spearfish, getting Crooks on right away and then moving him around the base paths, but now it's time to bring him home, and it's the guy you want at the plate when it's time to bring somebody home. Tucker Olson had a good game 1 and has been the leader at the plate for Spearfish so far this season.
That pitch is a ball to Olson. Olson, who even on an error did bat in and bring in a couple runners last game, and once again continuing his hot season as he's going to pop this one out towards left field. Trying to get under it is Kudera, and he will to retire the side here in the top of the first. So after the top of the first, 1 left on for Spearfish, but nobody comes across as Sam Goki gets out of the inning. It's 0-0 heading into the bottom of the first. Inning breaks are brought to you by Avera. When we come back here on KYNT and KYNTV in 60 seconds, we'll have the Yankton Bats.
At Mount Marty University, students get real support and real opportunities.
Hi, I'm Maya, and I'm a business major at Mount Marty University. The professors here at Mount Marty are just amazing. They're very good about supporting me through future internships and jobs that they try and line me up with, and they also provide real life experiences in the classroom through projects and speakers and things like that.
Start your journey online at mountmarty.edu.
The warmer months can be wonderful times that allow for plenty of fun outdoors. However, while you may be enjoying the outside time, pests and insects may be trying to find their way inside. Eliminating a pest infestation and ensuring they don't return can be tough to do on your own, but with Olson's Pest Technicians by your side, you can rest assured you're fully protected. Locally owned and operated since 1966, Olson's Pest Technicians provides reliable pest control services to residential and commercial properties. Visit 800KILBugs.com.
Bottom of the first here on KYNT, KYNTV, Riverside Field. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler with me here for game number 2. As we get ready to see the Yankton Bats here running through their lineup quick. It's Gavin Johnson, then Sam Goki, Easton Fieser batting third, Liam Villanueva fourth, Beck Reichen fifth, Simon Kamshoff sixth, Jackson Kudera seventh, Carter Boomsma eighth, and then Tate Bestie rounding out the lineup. Tucker Wiesman on the mound here for Spearfish. Brayden, let's go ahead and look at his numbers this season.
Just his third start of the season for Wiesman, but 21 2/3 innings pitched. He's faced 95 batters, 1-0 record when he factors into the decision. 23 hits given up, 13 runs, 8 of them earned, 15 strikeouts to 7 walks, a 2.585 ERA, a 1.385 whip, and a batting average against of .264.
So he'll once again get the start today against a good Yankton lineup. Gavin Johnson, who had a good game one, walked twice, did record a hit. Did a good job in that leadoff role as he's going to take a ball high. Start this one. The home plate umpire for game two, voice of the Coyotes, John Thayer. Back there here today as that one's hit out into right field and will be caught for the first out of the inning. Gavin Johnson flies out to start for Yankton.
A guy I always enjoy having a conversation with. A guy who loves sports just as much as us.
Yes, as long as we don't talk Chiefs football. No, I'm just kidding. He's a pretty good Chiefs fan.
There ain't a lot of those these days.
Yeah.
You win a couple Super Bowls and you have the greatest quarterback of the 21st century, not named Tom Brady.
Yeah, you know what? I think that would inflate my ego a bit too. If I got that opportunity. Goki up the plate and he spits one right back in between third and short. That's going to be a base hit for Sam Goki here in the first inning. So 1 on with 1 out here in the bottom of the first for post 12.
And Yankton hopes that's a sign of things to come. We saw in the first game, Yankton was out in front way too often. Anytime they got good contact, it was foul down the left field line or right at the third baseman. So that one, waiting that extra half beat, you find the gap between short and third. Yankton's going to want more of that here in game 2.
There is a courtesy runner for Goki as Easton Fieser is going to give that one a ride. It's caught on a leaping catch out there. My goodness, what a play out there in left field. That's Peters Hahn out there making that catch to record the second out. That should have been double or multiple bases there for Easton Fieser.
Let's see if we can see this on the replay. He might he's just off the screen. You can see his leg kick out when he jumps up, but absolutely fantastic play there for Peters Hatton.
Yeah, Peters Hatton records the second out here, so still 1 on for Yankton as that pitch is outside to Liam Villanueva, our offensive player and hustler of the game in game 1. He had 2 hits, a couple of singles, including an RBI in the bottom of the first. We'll see. He's looking to create more of that magic here in the first inning of game 2 as he gives this one a hop over to short. The throw to first in time to record out number 3. Yankton leaves 1 on, but doesn't get anybody across. And after 1, it's Spearfish 0, Yankton 0. Inning breaks are brought to you by Avera here on KYNT and KYN-TV. When we come back for the top of the second, it's Sam Goki on the mound.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury,
check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Second here on KYNT, KYN-TV, Riverside Field, Josh Boelter, Brayden, Butler. It's Spearfish 0, Yankton 0. Sam Goki through the first inning, did give up a hit, but did get out of the inning in just 10 pitches. Did not record any strikeouts or any walks or anything like that, just that lone base hit to Crooks to start the inning. And this one is going to be popped out towards right, chasing after his Villanueva, and Fieser just misses it and collides with that bullpen fence out there. He's kind of hunched over on that. That was a hard collision.
That hurt me. Yeah. Oh, man.
And he's obviously taking a second here, Brayden. That was a tough collision out there.
I don't think you can see him on our booth cam, but just to be safe, we're going to switch to our outfield cam just while they check on him. That did not look fun for Easton Fieser. And Josh, I don't even want to make the joke I was going to make coming back from break now because I I accidentally double pushed your mute button. That's why you were still muted right at the start there. But now attention turns to Easton Fieser, who collided hard with that fence.
And obviously one of Yankton's better batters in this one. You hope he's okay. You got to assume until otherwise, maybe just the wind knocked out of him. That was a tough collision, but that's, you've seen a lot of those type of injuries, and some of the extremes on those, I'm not going to go into them, but, Aaron Judge is an example where sometimes when you collide with that fence, it can be tough. We'll see if he'll keep going here. He is no longer hunched over and has his hat back on.
Now, part of the reason for that, yellow covering at the top of the fence is to provide some sort of cushion, and so you don't get punctured by how those fence tops work, right? Mm-hmm. But they're checking on it. There's no move to bring anybody in to play right field either, so I think they're just going to give him as much time as he needs over there by the dugout.
And, and there's, if he were to leave this game, there's a couple options out there. Gilmore can play right. Christian Weir can play right field. There's options out there to see what happens, but right now, obviously still checking on him over there, over by the bullpen fence. Here's what I think we're going to do. We're going to take a quick 30-second break as they're still checking on Fieser. He is kind of walking out towards right. We're going to take a quick 30-second break, and we'll be back here on KYNT and KYN TV. It's still Yankton 0, Spearfish 0.
At H&H Roofing, we don't just fix roofs, we protect families. We're family-owned, locally operated, and dedicated to keeping our community safe and dry. Every nail, every shingle, every handshake, it all matters to us. From repairs to full roof replacements, we treat every home like it's our own. Because when your home is secure, we feel secure. For honest work and dependable results, trust the local team that cares. Call H&H Roofing in Yankton today. We've got you covered.
We're back here on KYNT and KYN TV. Still checking on Easton Fieser out there, obviously giving him some time before the break. Chasing after a foul ball in right field. Did collide with the bullpen fence. He is standing and walking around a bit, and as we say that, it looks like Drew Lawrence is walking back. Fieser's going to keep going here. Just need a little time. Sometimes when you run into a fence like that, you just need a minute to collect your bearings out there. So, yeah, obviously a hard hit out there, and want to see him back in this over in right field. Back to the action here, Brayden. It is still 0-0. No outs in the top of the second. That was just the first pitch of the inning, too, by the way. So we'll do it again. At the plate, here is Scharf, the third baseman for Spearfish. He's down 0-1 in the count. That one high and inside for a ball, evens the count at 1 apiece. Once again, Goki worked through that first inning in just 10 pitches. Gave up 1 hit, no strikeouts, no walks. So he gets Scharf swinging there at a high fastball to make it 1-2. Here's the 1-2. This one hit over to short. Reichen moving to his right. The throw in time. Nice play by Yankton's senior shortstop to record the first out here of the second inning.
And that's why he is, when he's not pitching, every single game playing shortstop. Beck Reichen is a fantastic defender. You got to love that glove. You got to love his ability on the mound. We talked about it, I think, off air before the game or maybe during game one. Josh, Dakota State's getting a very good baseball player in Beck Reichen.
Yeah, really good glove out there, a good pitcher, and knows how to draw a walk, too, and can do a lot for a team, and you can see why there's interest there, and obviously going to be there next year. As that pitch is high. It's 2-0. Here on Brunner, the catcher.
Brunner played out in right field in game number 1. He's been replaced out there by Jackson Peters Hatton.
Yeah, played right and then hits this one out to left, and that's going to be caught by Carter Boomsma for the second out of this inning.
Brunner plays out to Boomsma in left field. And back at first baseman, Sean Sewell.
Sean Sewell up to bat here for Spearfish. He had a hit in game 1 and pitched a heck of a game as well, I might add to that. Went 6 innings and really played a big part in that game 1 victory for Spearfish.
Threw over 100 pitches in that game as well, so the arm might feel a little bit like jello, but well-earned win for him in game 1.
Put some ice on that thing tomorrow and be ready to go next time out, right? That's what I think his coach will be saying. And He's going to pop this one high in the sky. Who's going to take it? It looks like Riken, and he will record the third out and retire the side. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on for Spearfish in the top of the second. It's still 0-0 here at Riverside Field. Inning breaks brought to you by Avera. When we come back in 60 seconds on KYNT and KYNTV, it's the Yankton Bats.
The Sureco exclusive SureLink wireless remote system features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any Sureco electric product with the SureLink Pro and EZR remotes, or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized Sureco distributor or find us at sureco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sureco.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Bottom of the second here, KYNT, KYNTV. It's Spearfish 0, Yankton 0. Thanks for joining us from Riverside Field. Wherever you're listening, watching here, we appreciate you choosing us and getting to watch some post-12 baseball here tonight. And once again, heading into the bottom of the second is 0-0. Josh Boelter, Brayden, Butler with you this evening. Yankton just coming off of their break over the 4th of July, their first game since June 26th, which they played against this Spearfish team out at Spearfish. Yankton won both of those games, but dropped game one here tonight as Wiesman with a breaking ball to start this inning. To Beck Riken for a strike. Wiesman threw just 5 pitches in that first inning, even gave up a hit and still managed to get out of it as this one's grounded over to second base. Bauer, the throw over to Sewell in time to record the first out of the second inning.
A good play there at second base, and from your knees after kind of dropping down to try to chest that one down there. Good play from him.
And with that, that'll welcome Simon Kamshoff to the plate. Over at third base once again, started both games at third, and had a nice base hit in the late stages of game one, and that one grounded over on a first pitch to Bauer, once again thrown over for another quick out. Brayden Wiesman has recorded 5 outs already and just thrown 8 pitches.
Yeah, not the kind of at-bats head coach Drew Lawrence wants to see from his post-12 squad right now. It's very, you like the aggression, but at the same time, they're not smart at-bats. They're not working a count at all and allowing Wiesman just to cruise through.
It's like playing me on the show. You're going to get through.
I'm swinging at everything.
That'll welcome Jackson Cruder to the plate as he takes a first pitch strike to make it 0-1. Already 2 outs once again here in the bottom of the second for Yankton. Only 1 hit so far for both teams. Wiesman the 0-1 to Cruder. A big swing and a miss, make it 0-2.
The other end of that coin of this quick work is the fact that Wiesman's been in or around the zone basically every one of his pitches so far. Yeah. Yankton can't sit there and take them. You're just going to get behind in the count. It's a catch-22 for post-12.
And that's the thing. They're making good contact. Just haven't been able to get a hit yet, but they won't here. I guess they do have the one from the first inning, but either way, Kudera strikes out swinging there to end the second. So after 2, it's Spearfish 0, Yankton 0. Heading into the top of the third. Inning breaks brought to you by Avera. When we come back on KYNT and KYNTV in 60 seconds, it's Sam Goki on the mound.
Feeling drained isn't always about sleep or motivation. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. When your body is stiff, tense, or moving poorly, everyday tasks can take more effort than they should. When spinal joints aren't moving well, other areas often compensate. Regular chiropractic care helps improve mobility and reduce tension patterns that keep your body on high alert. Start feeling better with a call to First Chiropractic Centers with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
Think of how you spend your money daily. The coffee shop latte, the fast food lunch. Well, for about $3 a day, you could install a new air conditioner from Larry's Heating and Cooling. Around $3 a day. And unlike the latte or that chicken sandwich, a new AC will provide years of comfort and reliability. Plus, the energy savings will help you pay for it. The smart way to spend your money. A new central air conditioner from Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
Top of the third here, it's Spearfish 0, Yankton 0. Here's Sam Goki on the mound, thrown just 17 pitches, make it 18 now. Here in the third.
Can we get a combined pitch count for these two guys through 2 complete innings?
By my count, it would be 28. That's insane.
Cruising.
That's good for just one pitcher, by the way. Is that pitch thrown outside by Goki. It is Bryce Bauer at the plate. We saw him busy that last half inning, fielded a couple grounders there against the Yankton bats. As Bauer takes a strike, make it 2-1.
Yeah, put it in perspective, if it was just one pitcher, you'd be under the ideal 15 pitches per inning still. These two combined might throw under 105 pitches.
And nothing new as that one pops up. We'll see who gets underneath it. Johnson's looking for it. Will he get it? He will. Nice play by Yankton's senior catcher to record the first out at the top of the third.
Another guy who's going to be playing his trade at Mount Marty next year.
Yeah, that's right, Gavin Johnson. Yes. My brain was confusing him and Easton Fieser there for a second. I was like, huh?
Fieser's staying in state, going to Dakota State.
Yeah, along, of course, like we mentioned with Beck Reichen. So a lot of these guys going on to the next level to play different sports. You know, Sam Goki, once again, will be here for baseball as well. As that one's fouled off by Peters Hahn. Of course, Liam Villanueva over at first base is going to be handling the punting duties for Mount Marty next year, potentially. So I was talking to his parents this weekend. They said he just met his long snapper the other day. So
got to get that relationship going quickly.
That one in the dirt to Peters Hahn. Make it 1-1. One out. 9-man up for Spearfish. That's high. Will bring the lineup, top of the lineup back up with Crooks. He has the lone base hit for Spearfish so far here today. Strike 2. Make it 2-2. One out. Count is 2-2. Ball in the dirt to Peters Hatton.
This has been the longest at-bat of the game so far between the two pitchers.
I think by a long shot. Here's the full count. Swing and a miss by Peters Hatton. That is Goki, I believe, his first strikeout of the game right there. But, you know, you're not going to see a lot of these strikeouts with both pitchers making quick work and getting contact and forcing outs so far as this game's moving along. Did you catch first pitch time by chance?
7:03, so we're 10 minutes an inning right now.
We're moving right along here. That one's going to be spit back out towards center field. Bestie trying to get under it. He will on the diving catch. What a play from the center fielder, Tate Bestie. Brayden, can we get another look at that one before we go to break?
We will be looking at that one again in your Vision Care Associates replay. Fantastic play from Tate Bestie. Wish we could zoom in a little more, but this is just, you can see him sliding down. Oh, he made the catch perfectly in one of the windows of the net, Josh. Just beautiful work from him, tracking that one down and gloving it with the left.
A web gem to close out the top of the third from Riverside Field. It's Spearfish 0, Yankton 0. When we come back in 60 seconds from our inning break brought to you by Avera here on KYNT and KYN TV, it'll be the Yankton Bats.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, explain the why behind any treatment, and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
Does your insurance agent know you by name? Do you see them at the school pickup or around town? Home and auto insurance is more than just premiums and deductibles. It's about having someone who truly understands you and your family. We take the time to get to know your life, your needs, and what matters most, so you have the right coverage when it counts. Call me, Skylar Sherman with Missouri River Associates in Yankton today for insurance you can trust from someone who's truly local.
We got ourselves a bit of another pitcher's duel early here in game number 2. It's Tucker Wiesman on the mound. He's thrown just 11 pitches through 2 innings. Meanwhile, for Sam Goki, he's at 28 through 3. So both pitchers making quick work here as it's still 0-0. Both guys giving up a hit apiece. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. Yankton trying to avoid the sweep, while Spearfish trying to come out here and take 2 in the River City.
It's an average of 5.5 pitches per inning, Josh.
Yeah, that's not a real number. That's what I got for you. That's almost impossible.
I did the quick math in my head. You know where it would be in total pitches if he stayed at that rate? Between 37 and 40.
I was going to say it'd be about, because I was doing the quick 5 times 7.
I think 35. I think it's be 37 and a half pitches on average.
There's a hit from Carter Boomsma. Spits that one right back up the middle for a lead runner here this inning. And Brayden, I think this might go a little longer because I'm just going to go ahead and say it. You can start that clock over there with Carter Boomsma on first base and nobody else on. At the very least, I think you're going to see a bunt here from Tate Bestie.
I just think more of so that Carter Boomsma was sick of us talking about math. It's like, let's get back to baseball, fellas.
Yeah, well, this is more math. That clock has started, and there he goes. Pitch low. They're going to call it a strike. Actually, that's going to be safe for Boomsma. Ball's still in the infield, but it's loose. Boomsma's going for third. He's safe over there. What a play from Carter Boomsma. My goodness.
We're looking at that whole thing again in your Vision Care Associates replay as well, as Carter Boomsma able just to sneak around the base paths with great speed, as always, from him. You can see him sliding in safely at second base, realizing the ball got away. No hesitation, takes off for third, and able to find himself safe there as well.
And I think if it's anybody else in the Yankton lineup, I don't know if they try that. As Bestie fouls that one down the third base line. He's down 0-2. That about hit Carter
He almost
over there.
took out his teammate.
Yeah. A lot of pitches hit foul here today. A lot of balls hit foul here today, specifically down that third base line. Like you said, kind of pulling some pitches here for these Yankton bats. So Wiesman now trying to get out of a jam. 1 on third with nobody out here in the bottom of the third. Score is still 0-0. Bestie pops this one out to center field with boost of speed. That should be enough to get him in. It's caught, and in for a run on the sac fly is Carter Boomsma. So 1 out, but Yankton starts the scoring here with a sac fly from Tate Bestie.
We make the jokes often in-game, Josh, of, well, this guy's early clubhouse leader for this award or that award. Carter Boomsma might have already wrapped up Hustler of the game. Let's just give it to him now, honestly, with that play. That's the hustle play of the season so far for Carter Boomsma.
Yeah, nice play there. Now Yankton does lead 1-0 here with the top of the lineup coming up. Gavin Johnson does take a strike there, make it 0-1. So Yankton leading 1-0. The sac fly from Bestie brings home Boomsma. Johnson's going to take a ball, make it 1-1. Wiesman, who threw 5 pitches in the first inning, 6 in the second, has already thrown 7 here in the third. Here's the 1-1 to Johnson. It's high for a ball, make it 2-1.
And part of that, too, is Yankton being able to get a couple balls. Wiesman was peppering the zone early on. They weren't able to really take any pitches because of how he was throwing. Missing a spot a couple times, but forces a big swing and miss there.
Yeah, on the outside, breaking ball there to even the count at 2 apiece. 1 out, nobody on for Yankton, but they did just pick up the lead here on that sac fly. Here's the pitch. Called strike 3 looking. Down goes Gavin Johnson here to record the second out here of inning number 3.
Looking at that pitch again, your Vision Care Associates replay. It was on the outer part, but close.
And with that, that'll bring Sam Goki to the plate. He's got one of Yankton's 2 hits today. So he's 1 for 1. Had that hit in the first inning. He's going to hit this one over to short. Picking it up on the hop is Wiesman. It's Walker Wiesman, as that is going to do it for the third inning. But Yankton does add one here off the sac fly from Tate Bestie, bringing Carter Boomsma home. They lead 1-0 going into the top of the fourth. Inning breaks brought to you by Avera here on KYNT and KYN TV. When we come back in 60 seconds, Sam Goki on the mound.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555 and let's get moving.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Top of the fourth here, Yankton leads 1-0 from Riverside Field over Spearfish. Yankton just added a run last inning off a sac fly from Tate Bestie. It brought home Carter Boomsma. And now Sam Goki working with his first lead of the day. He's hit exactly 10 pitches in inning 30 so far and making good work. Gave up a leadoff hit, Brayden, and then nothing since.
Yeah, very locked in, as is the norm for Sam Goki on the mound.
That'll bring Tucker Wiesman to the plate. The opposing pitcher here, he's looking to lay down a bunt. Will it go foul? It will. Make the count 0-1.
Give Wiesman credit. Has some wheels down the first base line as well.
Has some good speed. Just wasn't able to keep that bunt fair.
And you get that extra couple feet when you're starting from the left-handed batter's box.
Yeah, can make a difference there. Once again, you saw him scooting down there, but he's going to have to do it all over again here with the 0-1 count. I wonder if he'll try that again, or if maybe that was just something to try to catch Yankton off guard there with the first pitch of the inning. We'll see. Here's the 0-1. Changes his approach and swings at that one. Fouled off behind home plate, make it 0-2. So Wiesman, the opposing pitcher, once again, as he takes the ball, he's thrown just 22 pitches through 3 innings. He's been great. So is Sam Goki, as we always expect. And
for those who loved the math earlier on, that is 7.333 repeating pitches per inning.
This one, a ball outside. NBA fans out there, if you really care, I guess Chris Middleton's going back to Washington. He signed a 3-year deal. Didn't know he had 3 years left in him. As Wiesman grounds that one over to second base, Jackson Kudrow picks it up and throws it over to Liam Villanueva to record the first out of the top of the fourth.
Guys like Chris Middleton remind me of the text conversation that made the rounds on Twitter a few years ago between Dirk Nowitzki and his trainer. It's like, when do we start training for next year? And his trainer goes, I told you 3 years ago you were done 3 years ago.
And, you know, Middleton, a quality player for the Bucks back in the day. And it's crazy to say back in the day, since it's still only 5 years ago. But it's been 5 years, really, since we've seen his best stuff. As the other Wiesman in the lineup's going to hit this one out to left field. And it's going to get down for a base hit to put a runner on here for Spearfish.
That's the shortstop Walker Wiesman getting over to first base. And big hit there, second one of the game for post 164.
Will this be the thing that turns it around offensively for Spearfish in game 2? They welcome Olsen to the plate now. Tucker Olsen, a really good player here for Spearfish. Did drive in 2 runs in game 1. Here's the 0-1 count. He fouls that one back right towards us.
I don't think the official stat sheet will give those to him, but I'm going to give those to him. Because I think, if I remember right there, we ruled an error on Feezer. Right?
Yes.
Yes. Who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares?
Well,
they should have counted for him.
It's just one of those, even in my brain, I thought it was one where, like, even if it's an error, oh, that pitch gets out of the way. Johnson can't find it. Wiesman's headed for third now. Can he get there in time? The throw, not in time. Johnson completely lost that one. And just like that, Walker Viesman's all the way over at third.
Yeah, that's a tough situation there. Rare thing to see from Gavin Johnson. Usually so good behind the plate defensively, but when you lose that ball and got into a bit of a panic mode there, it becomes so hard to find out where it is and pinpoint it.
And he was panicking, and that's one of those, if you're Goki in the infielders, you got to help him out a little bit. You know, he's searching around, literally doing circles looking for that baseball. It popped way back, and now just like that, Tucker Olson has a chance to bring in a run as he takes a strike looking to make it 1-2.
And credit to Goki where credit is due. Once he realized that Johnson was unable to find that ball, he took off from the pitcher's mound to go get it himself, because in that moment, I know Johnson was searching for it, might not have been able to see where Goki was trying to direct him.
Here's the 1-2 to Olson. This is hit back towards short. The run will score. Riken, the throw over in time. So out 2 recorded, but Spearfish tacks on a run here to tie the game at 1 apiece in the top of the 4th.
That's just a nice swing there to get the high chopper. Weak infield contact is enough to score that run from third.
So 1-1 here. This game moving relatively quickly. We did have a 7:05 first pitch, I believe.
7:03, 7:05, so a little after 7.
Either way, top of the 4th in just under 40 minutes.
I think it was closer to 7 than 7:05 because I remember we came back a little late because they jumped the gun on us.
That'll welcome Scharf to the plate, the third baseman. He's got 2 out with nobody on. He takes a strike there, swinging low in the dirt from Goki. Makes the count 0-2. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Spearfish tacks on 1. It's 1-1 heading here into the bottom of the 4th inning. Breaks brought to you by Avera. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. When we come back in 60 seconds, the Yankton Bats.
Trucks, and more trucks. Right now, Moody Motors in Nyborough has the largest used truck inventory that we've ever had. We have a 24 King Ranch and a 24 Platinum, all the way down to a 2006 Ram Crew Cab for just $2,900. New to the lot is a 21 Chevy LT Trail Boss and a 2012 Chevy Crew Cab with a utility box. A huge selection at great prices is what you'll find right here at Moody Motors in Nyborough. You're in the mood for Moody.
It's sandal season at Boston Shoes to Boots, and we are fully loaded on new inventory and classic favorites. From popular brands like Birkenstock, Chaco, Keen, Atrex, Dansko, Sorel, and so much more. Find the perfect fit and step into something new this season. Boston Shoes to Boots, open 6 days a week, located in the heart of downtown on Cedar Street. See you soon, shoe lovers.
All right, 1-1 here in the bottom of the 4th. Spearfish just added a run there in that top of the 4th frame there to tie it at 1 apiece. And now Tucker Viesman back at the mound. He's thrown just 22 pitches through 3, and Easton Feaser's up. He had a shot out to right field that was caught by Peters Hansen out there on a leap. It's a heck of a play. Now Easton Feaser gets another shot here once again. Both teams have a couple of hits and a run so far. We're moving at an incredible pace here. Just about 40 minutes of play or so, give or take a couple minutes, and we're already in the bottom of the 4th. This one grounded fair. It's going to be picked up by Sewell. Record the first out and bring another quick at bat for this Yankton lineup.
That's just been the name of the game for Viesman on the mound so far. I know he was behind the plate in game number 1, and, there's probably nobody who wants to get done with a game quicker than the catcher, especially when it's as hot as it is. So I imagine just he was so done after game 1. We got to get this thing rolling. I'm getting everybody out as fast as I can.
That pitch high to Liam Villanueva. Once again, Viesman at just 24 pitches. Villanueva's going to take another ball there. Make it 2-0. Yankton led here for the first few innings, and now tied in this one as this one's popped up A trio of Spearfish defenders going after it, but it's going to be out of play, make the count 2-1.
Yeah, Sewell left his post at first, and then the catcher as well, Brunner, was running after it.
All right, so I got something for you. We were talking about Chris Middleton earlier.
Mhm.
It's part of a sign and trade
Oh, boy.
involving John Collins, Gary Harris, Torian Prince, Isaiah Stewart, Santi Aldama, and Karis Levert.
The real heavy hitters of the NBA.
This one popped up by Villanueva. It's going to be caught out in center field. A nice little catch out there. Making the play is Crooks to record the second out of the bottom of the fourth.
Much like when we watched Tate Bestie make a sliding grab earlier on, we're going to take another look at this one out in right center. Great play from Crooks. Almost got caught up on his right fielder as well. Late communication, but better late than never for Spearfish as Crooks is able to make that one, make a great play out there in right center.
So 2 down here for Yankton. It's Beck Reichen at the plate in the bottom of the fourth. Got the start on the mound in game 1 and now over at shortstop in game 2. He takes the ball. Here, once again, Wiesman still has not cracked 30 pitches, Brayden.
It's 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth.
He takes a strike there. Does Beck Reichen make it 1-1? 2 outs. Once again, 1-1's your score. Nobody on here.
Forget the Maddox, Josh. This guy's going to invent the Wiesman.
I was going to say he's getting contact and only a couple strikeouts as that one is a ball. Make it 2-1 on the count.
It's a Koufaxian performance so far. How many old pitchers can we name?
This one's not that old, but how about Ching-Meng Wong? There we go. Here's a ball in the dirt, 3-1 to Reichen. Here's the 3-1 to Reichen. He fouls that off, make it a full count. I think this is the most work Wiesman's seen in an at-bat here today, Brayden.
It's the first full count we've seen for sure. It's a quarter of his pitch count so far in this bat alone.
3-2 to Reichen. Foul down the third base line. We'll do it again.
Trying to figure out who in the dugout right now is trying their best to will Beck Reichen to a hit here. It's the Beck Reichen fan club down the first base line right now.
So Reichen waiting the pitch from Wiesman.
Timeout from the home plate umpire here. Reichen going to step out and reassess the situation.
Wiesman the full count. This one popped up. It's foul. Sewell chasing after it, but it's going to be out of play. Once again, we'll do it again. So a long at bat here for Beck Reichen. Wiesman now at 33 pitches.
I know I've already referenced the Fast and Furious franchise once today, Josh, but every payoff pitch this season feels like when they're in a race scene in Fast and Furious, there's always another gear and there's always another payoff pitch.
Find out here, a long at bat between Beck Reichen and Tucker Wiesman. This one grounded back over to short. The other Wiesman making the play in time to record the out here. And through 4, it's Yankton 1, Spearfish 1. Inning breaks brought to you by Avera here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Sam Goki on the mound when we come back in 60 seconds.
When a community invests in growth, the results speak for themselves. That's the Thrive Effect. In the past year, Yankton Thrive has helped strengthen our local economy through workforce development, business support, tourism promotion, and community partnerships. Today, we proudly serve more than 475 members, support local businesses, connect employers with talent, and showcase Yankton as a place to live, work, play, and visit. Real partnerships, real progress, real results. See the impact for yourself and learn online at yanktonsd.com.
Car troubles never happen at a convenient time. Whether you find yourself with a flat tire, dead battery, breakdown, or in an accident, call Gary's Towing. They've been helping drivers in the Yankton area for over 50 years with light, medium, and heavy towing. Family owned and operated Gary's Towing is the name you can count on, day or night. Call Gary, Mike, or Mason at 605-665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. It's Yankton 1, Spearfish 1 here in the top of the fifth, and we've been talking about it. You know, eventually this is going to come around on us, but incredible pace of play here. Both these teams, Wiesman and Goki, just mowing down batters, quick at-bats, and there's another one, a web gem, a heck of a catch from Jackson Kudera. Brayden, let's get a replay on that one from Vision Care Associates.
Please tell me I flipped the camera in time for Jackson Kudera, because that was sensational over there at second base. Well hit ball. We're going to slow it down, your Vision Care Associates replay. I have terrible news, Josh.
No.
I got it as he was in the air, but still a great play from Jackson Kudera. That is a Sports Center-esque web gem there to save a guaranteed single, and that was going towards the gap. Could have been a double.
Yeah, nice play there from Jackson Kudera, and now Sean Sewell up at the plate. He took that first pitch for a strike, but then gets a pitch high for a ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the top of the fifth. 1-1 here between Spearfish and Yankton. 2 hits for both these teams as Sewell's going to pop this one out towards center field. Tate Bestie with the catch. A lot easier on that one. We saw him make a nice diving catch earlier in this game, too. I believe that was the 3rd inning he retired the side on that catch. And yeah, so a couple nice defensive plays. I thought Bestie was going to be a shoo-in for Defensive Player of the Game. Jackson Kudera said, hey, what's going on?
What about me, bud? Another guy who's a young player on this post-12 squad going into his junior year next year.
Swing and a miss to start this at-bat. And, yeah, you know, it's another – like you said, you talk about a lot of young players on this team that play some roles in this for this Yankton team. By the way, at the plate is Bauer, the second baseman. He's had a busy day as well. A lot of grounders hit towards him. Not a lot of strikeouts in this game, by the way. Just 4 combined for the 2 pitchers, 2 apiece. That's a ball to Bauer. I feel like the crowd kind of liked that as a strike. You heard that on the...
So it's when I mute my mic for whatever reason, it boosts the other mics.
Yeah.
And I haven't been able to figure out how to fix that. So whenever I have to like cough, I mute it, and then everything else gets really loud for a second, and then the wonders of technology.
Wonders of technology. 1-2 from Goki. So that one's in the dirt and past Gavin Johnson. Really kind of one of the major reasons a run came across for Spearfish was a ball that bounced just similar to that, where Walker Wiesman was able to advance from first to third, and then Tucker Olson was able to hit a grounder to bring him in. Here's the 1-2. That's low as well. Actually, that was 2-2. Make it a full count now from Sam Goki. Goki's pitch count sitting pretty good too. He's just at 52 pitches. He's going to walk Bauer here, put a man on with 2 outs.
Goki's not a guy that issues a lot of walks either, so those free bases at a premium. Spearfish needs to take advantage of this in a 1-1 game.
And we'll see if they can here. Once again, obviously, still a little bit of the way to go here. We're in the later stages, but still tied at 1 apiece, and neither of these offenses really able to get a lot going here. Goki, first pitch swinging out there to right and caught. Out there batting was Peters Hansen, and that's going to do it for the top of the fifth. Spearfish strands 1, but Sam Goki gets out of it. It's still Yankton 1, Spearfish 1. Inning breaks brought to you by Avera here on KYNT, KYN-TV. I'm Josh Boelter for Brayden Butler. When we come back in 60 seconds, the Yankton Bats.
Mold is something you don't want in your house.
FloorTech offers free mold inspections.
And if they find the mold, they locate the problem and fix it. FloorTech keeps your home safe and healthy.
If you're worried about mold, call FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration for a free inspection. Serving Southeast South Dakota and Northeast Nebraska. If your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
I'm Chris, the plant accountant here with Parker of Yankton. So let's do some math. 40 hours a week, 52 weeks a year, that's 2,080 hours. With our night shift pay differential of $2.35 an hour, that comes out to over $400 extra in your pocket every month. Nearly $5,000 extra dollars a year, just for working the same job on a different shift. Same work, same team, just more in your paycheck. Join us and let the math work in your favor. Learn more at parker.com/careers.
Parker, engineering your success.
Bottom of the fifth here, 1-1 between Yankton and Spearfish. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT. KYNT-V, game 2 of our doubleheader. Yankton did drop game 1, 4-3, and once again now find themselves tied at 1 apiece. 2 great pitching performances here between Tucker Wiesman and Sam Goki. Wiesman thrown just 35 pitches through 4 innings. Brayden, can we get the quick maths on that as well? I got you on the spot now.
4:35. Hold on. 8.25.
Look at that. He's our own Will Hunting over here. This one's popped up. It's going foul. A trio of Spearfish defenders heading over there and caught in right field by Peters Hansen to record the first out of the 5th inning. Brayden, another quick out here, just 2 pitches.
Yeah, just quick work once again, and this is almost, it's, I don't know how to describe it. Funny, I guess. It is unforeseen. There we go.
Yeah.
Unexpected, this performance tonight from Wiesman on the mound. Just so efficient. I've never seen anything like it.
Once again, just 1 run by both of these teams, and that's a ball outside. Up to bat is Jackson Kudera. Kudera did strike out in his first plate appearance. Looking to avoid the same fate here. So this one's popped up, and Brayden another quick at bat. Unless this gets down, it will, but it's foul. So Kudera will come on back, but that was dangerously close to another 2-pitch at bat here for Post 12.
It's not like Post 12 isn't able to get bat to ball. They've made contact. They're putting almost at least 2 pitches per at bat in play. Unfortunately for them, it's been weak contact and easy plays to make out in the field.
Yeah, so we'll see Yankton trying to get something going here. They're still tied at 1 apiece in the bottom of the 5th here. We started this game at just after 7 o'clock, so the pace of play here once again with how these 2 pitchers are throwing is just incredible. Here is now a 1-1 is inside to Kudera for a ball, make it 2-1.
And saying that there have been a lot of routine plays isn't to discredit the Spearfish defense either. We've seen a sliding grab in center field by Crooks, and Peters Hatton over in right field. We've seen him make a jumping grab. Like, they've made some great plays out there too, but just a lot of weak contact being forced by the man on the mound.
This one a ball outside, but you know we've also seen a couple great plays on the other side too. Jackson Kudera made a nice catch on a line drive last inning. Tate Bestie had a diving catch. Just an incredible effort here by both these pitchers and some great defensive plays as well. That one in for a strike. So it'll be another full count to Kudera. He had one in his last plate appearance as well. Ended up striking out.
We've seen a couple full counts now back-to-back. Kudera's now worked 2 straight, like you said. Beck Reichen worked 1 not too long ago. They're starting to work longer counts, but a punch out there again.
Strike 3 looking to record another out here of Jackson Kudera. And Brayden, I'm going to keep bringing it up because it's a recurring gag of this broadcast, that Chris Middleton trade, there's more.
There's more to it?
D'Angelo Russell is going to the Grizzlies. He's now part of this trade. Who isn't part of this trade?
Dude, I just got traded.
You just got traded. We will see you. I don't think I can mention that on the air.
I'll see you. Put me in Milwaukee or something, I guess.
You'll be hanging out with our friend Zach Spear.
No,
I'm just
Louise.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
Too much trade. Take the trade
too
away.
Much trade. This one outside as well. As I'm still getting the giggles from everything that's going on in the NBA today. This is ridiculous.
This trade's gone so far. Chris Middleton back to the Wizards in this trade.
Carter Boozman at the plate. He's got a 3-0 count. Brayden Yankton was able to score after he got on base on a hit stole a bag. There was a bit of a wild throw, was able to take it to third before he was brought in eventually on a sac fly. Already down up 3 on the count. This is not a guy you want to put on here as he takes a strike, make it 3-1. I love that Shams Saranya has referred to this trade as, and I quote, elaborate. This one popped up in the sky over to second base.
That's what they're calling
and
it.
it's going to be caught by Bauer to end the 5th. So we're heading to the top of the 6th. It's Spearfish 1. It's Yankton 1. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler here on KYNT. KYN TV. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Sam Goki on the mound.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. Core Trust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from Core Trust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit coretrustbank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Introducing the all-new Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa. Quick, effective in-office injections and IV therapies designed to support energy, immunity, recovery, and overall wellness in minutes. From NAD+ and glutathione for cellular support and glow to B complex boosts, hydration drips, and fast-acting nausea or pain relief. We make feeling better simple and convenient. Need a quick energy reset, recovering from travel or a long week? It's time to glow. Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa.
Top of the 6th here on KYNT, KYN TV. It's Yankton 1, it's Spearfish 1. Brayden Butler with me here as I'm Josh Boelter. And Brayden, we've got ourselves a pitcher's duel at Riverside Field.
This has been exceptional between these two guys. Goki, obviously, we know what Goki can do. This is, I don't want to say run of the mill. It's impressive even by his standards, but this is something we've come to expect from Sam Goki. But and a guy in Tucker Wiesman, who I have not got the chance to watch pitch this year, I'm very impressed by what I've seen from him.
And, you know, you look at it here, we've played through 5 full innings in just under an hour. The pace of play here has been incredible. These two pitchers, I mean, you look at it, Goki at 54 pitches through 5, and Wiesman, I believe, was at 47 when I last checked. So, you know, an incredible 48 for Wiesman. So both these pitchers just making things happen. And Crooks is at the plate, by the way. So it's the top of the Spearfish lineup, but he's down 0-2 after swinging a breaking ball low. He's got 1 of 2 hits here for Spearfish, and that was a leadoff hit, by the way. So he's looking to make something happen, takes the ball in the dirt outside.
We're just under an hour through 5 innings, like you said, Josh, and not to reopen old wounds literally for Easton Fiza. There was also about a 6-minute break while they checked on him after he made contact with the bullpen fence. So of actual game time, we're just over 50 minutes of play.
Yeah, so what's happened here is really incredible. Both these teams just mowing batters down and making good contact, obviously, making some kind of contact. These two teams combined, I mean, but for Wiesman and Goki, have just 5 strikeouts through 5. And this one takes a weird bounce off the front there. Goki going to try to make the play, and does. A heck of an effort by Yankton's senior pitcher. What a throw over to first base. Brayden, if we got it, let's see it again.
He barehanded it too, Josh. You're watching it again, just an awkward high chopper, bare hand by Goki on the third base line, rocking fire. And, of course, the glove at first from Liam Villanueva as well. Great play from Goki to keep the base paths clear.
So with that, that'll welcome Tucker Wiesman to the plate, the opposing pitcher here. He's 0 for 2. Trying to make something happen here. Can he help himself out? He's going to foul off this first pitch of the at-bat from Sam Goki. So once again, if you're just tuning in, it's Spearfish 1, it's Yankton 1. Here in the top of the 6th, 1 out, nobody on for Spearfish. Yankton put on a run in the bottom of the 3rd, and then following up was Spearfish in the 4th with a run, as that one's going to be hit past the glove of Simon Kampshoff. So that'll put Wiesman on here with 1 out. We've seen his speed, Brayden. Could he possibly be getting ready to be sent here, or could... Actually, you know what? Never mind. We're getting a courtesy runner as he is a pitcher, but we have seen him run and make some attempts on a couple bunt attempts as well, where he was scooting down first base line. But as the pitcher, there's going to be a courtesy runner. Trying to find a number on that, if I can find my...
I got a number, but I don't got a name. 22's out there, courtesy runner.
Yeah. So there is a runner on those. Walker Viesman's coming up to the plate. He's got a hit in this game. Another lefty here for Spearfish. This one is just outside for a ball.
That'd be Luke Poling out there, courtesy running, Josh. There's your name.
So Luke Poling, the courtesy runner, does have 21 plate appearances. This one's sent high. It looks like Bessie's going to be able to get underneath it, and does, to record the second out here of the top of the sixth.
And Poling took a couple steps off of first base like he was tagging up, but nothing more than just window dressing, we'll say.
Well, the way things are going, that's one of the deeper hit balls today. We're going to get a mound visit here on KYNT and KYN TV. Drew Lawrence wants to take some time with Sam Goki. Not sure if he saw something or what, but obviously wanted to talk through a couple things here with his squad. The infield is in. See how much longer this goes. For now, we're going to keep it here, Brayden. Is once again 2 outs here in the top of the sixth. 1 man on, but honestly, he might as well be 3 baseball fields away the way these two teams are moving pitching-wise.
Yeah, and it's going to be a quick conversation, so just forget anything I was about to say. Is already Drew Lawrence is leaving the mound for Sam Goki to settle back in here in the top of the sixth. I almost wonder with how the pace of play is going, Drew Lawrence just used that as like, hey, you need a break real quick? Pretty warm back there. It's pretty warm for Gavin Johnson behind the plate. It's pretty warm for these guys. Let's calm down and get a break going.
So 2 outs. Tucker Olson at the plate. He did hit a grounder that led to a run scoring. As this one throw over not in time on Poling over at first base. Goki at 63 pitches, by the way. His pitch count's in great shape, just as is Tucker Viesman's on the other side for Spearfish. Here's the first pitch. Runner goes. Poling, the throw hits the infield, or hits the umpire there. Poling's trying to go, but I think they're going to say with that hitting the umpire, he's got to stay at second base.
And I wonder if Drew Lawrence is going to want something where if it hits the umpire, is that dead and he has to go back to first, but still. And the umpire is signaling he's safe at 2. He would have been safe at 2 if the umpire wasn't there. The throw was off target, but
I was going to say, I think our Spearfish friends would have the case here in this one. That was kind of a wild throw from Gavin, uncharacteristic, but I think they would have the more compelling argument, in my opinion, to keep Poling over there at second base.
I'm going to be in Spearfish next week.
Yes, you are.
I don't know if I should advertise that in case I've upset anybody today. But
yeah, we're not going to go into full details, but Summer of Weddings, another friend of your guys is getting
another friend.
married. Yeah, another friend getting married. So it's one of those summers. I think that's just a sign we're getting older as we're going to more weddings year by year. This one is fouled off. Poling taking the long trip home from second because, well, maybe he just felt like it.
You got to get your steps in. He's a courtesy runner, Josh. Let him run.
Let him run. I was running. I'm sorry.
You're on one tonight,
man. I am. I'm a problem. A real problem. So runner on second, 2 outs here. Once again, Tucker Olson in. That ball in the dirt. Poling's taking off for third. No throw from Johnson, so he'll be safe over there. Runner on third now here for Spearfish as they're just 90 feet away from taking the lead.
Go ahead run, top of the 6th inning. This is a situation that Spearfish was able to capitalize on in game number 1. They pulled out that close 4-3 win. And we were talking about it, Josh. These are the top 2 pitchers in Yankton's rotation, and Beck Reichen and Sam Goki. Not only to beat a team like Yankton in the standings, but if you could do it against their best, it's a big confidence boost for Spearfish.
And they're going to take the lead off a hit from Tucker Olson. It's a single past third base. Spearfish taking the lead in the late stages of this one. It's now 2-1.
And Tucker Olson is the guy in this Spearfish lineup throughout the season and throughout the day so far. He has been the catalyst, the difference maker, whatever you want to call him, for post 164, and he continues to carry a big bat.
So getting a second run off of Goki here and now taking the lead. Yankton, all of a sudden the pressure is on as that one in the dirt to Scharf, third baseman batting in the 5-hole today. We're going to get a mound visit here from Gavin Johnson. Just having a conversation with Goki, who's given up a couple hits this inning. Now Drew Lawrence is coming out to speak. Appears with Gavin Johnson. I don't know what's going on here, Brayden, but
we know Gavin Johnson dealing with an injury in the last month or so. I don't know if that's starting to bother him and affect him right now or if it's something else that's happened, but health is first and foremost. I know winning and everything, coaches want to win, but the health of their players is obviously top of the mind.
So we'll keep going here. Drew Lawrence is heading back to the dugout. 1 ball. 2 outs, no strikes here for Spearfish once again. As Olson's going to take off. Pitch is high, and that throw is sailed by Gavin Johnson. Beck Reichen's able to save it, but with that, Olson advancing to second base. And, maybe there is something there, Brayden. A couple high throws, a couple wild throws here from Gavin Johnson this inning. Maybe, you don't want to speculate, but maybe not feeling 100% out there. Something off a little bit.
There was a hitch in that throw as well. I don't know if he thought he was going to hit the bat of the batter or what on his follow-through, but there was a hitch that didn't help there either.
And this one's going to be grounded past Beck Reichen. Olson's heading home. He will score. It's an RBI single. Make it 3-1. Spearfish leads. Here with Scharf with the big hit to give them an insurance run here in the top of the 6th.
Biggest hit of the day so far for Scharf over there. They're playing third base most of the day. And Olson now, over the course of 2 games, has another run scored. He has a couple RBIs. He had 1 run and 1 RBI in game number 1, and now an RBI and another run in game number 2.
So Scharf with the hit to tack on another run here. Spearfish with 2 in the top of the 6th. It's now 3-1.
Check that. Olson has accounted for all 3 of Spearfish's runs. 2 RBIs and now a run scored.
Yeah, so he's been on one today for sure. Could be the reason Spearfish walks out of here with an upset sweep. An incredible day of baseball for them so far. And looking to hold on here. Scharf's going to take off the throw from Johnson. Not in time. Runner is safe at second. There was a strike on Brunner, but now a runner in scoring position once again for Spearfish.
It's much more what we're used to seeing from Gavin Johnson. Didn't get him there, but made it a close play at second base.
And now, once again, Goki trying to get out of this inning here. He's given up 2. Swing and a miss, and he does, but Yankton gives up those 2 runs. Spearfish now leads 3-1 over Yankton heading into the bottom of the 6th. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. Inning breaks brought to you by Avera. When we come back in 60 seconds, the Yankton Bats.
There's a moment in every real estate deal that matters more than the contract. It usually happens at a kitchen table. Maybe it's a young couple realizing they can actually afford their first home. Maybe it's a family deciding it is time to build something new. At the Move Group, that's the moment we work for. Not the commission, not the closing. The moment a person looks up and says, we can do this. That's the Move Group. So move with Mason and the Move Group.
Move with Mason.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Spearfish tacked on 2 there in the top of the 6th to take a 3-1 lead over Yankton down to their last 6 outs. Trying to get something going here. Tucker Wiesman, just 48 pitches through 5 innings here. And they'll start with Tate Bestie if Yankton wants to rally.
Most guys, you say you're at 48 pitches through 3 innings. You're on a good pace to potentially go the whole game. He's pitched almost twice as long with 48 pitches.
Just under 10 pitches an inning. By the way, walking down to the bullpen to warm up right now is Boston Frick. He did warm up in the late stages of Game 1. Didn't see him throw, but looking more likely we'll probably see him there in the top of the 7th. An update here, just something to keep an eye on as that pitch goes outside. It is scheduled to be Gavin Johnson up to bat next this inning, but Christian Weir has picked up a bat. Obviously, there was a moment where Drew Lawrence came out and checked on Gavin in that last inning, and now does look like his day appears to be done. I don't know if it's something injury-wise or maybe just, admittedly, we were talking about it. When you're wearing that heavy catcher's equipment in heat like this, and we haven't had a lot of these days over the baseball season so far where the heat might just be a factor there. I don't know, but either way, Gavin sitting in the dugout. We hope, obviously, for the best there, but it appears his day is done.
I believe the actual air temperature peaked at about 97 degrees today, I want to say, somewhere close to that. Heat index was in the triple digits. You're down on the turf. That radiates extra heat on you. Would not be surprised if that is part of the issue. And, all the best. Hopefully everything's all good for Gavin Johnson. It is just, it's been a long day for him behind the plate.
Yeah, been a long day and been playing baseball for the last 3 hours now. As Tate Bestie's got a full count, by the way. He pops this one foul. We'll do it again. Yankton trying to rally here. They're down 2. Just gave up a couple of runs there in the top of the 6th. Down to their last 6 outs. Once again, Tucker Viesman, just 54 pitches. As this one's going to be hit, it's going to get down for Tate Bestie. Can that get the Yankton bats going as they have a single to start the bottom of the 6th?
Way to lead it off there for Bestie, and then flip the lineup over as well. I know it's Christian Weir stepping in for Gavin Johnson here, but Weir, a very good hitter in his own right.
Yeah, hitting 240 in the Legion season. We are getting a mound visit here for Spearfish. Maybe just to chat about this one. Could we possibly see a new arm out there? I think we might. Potentially they will. They're going to go to the other Viesman here, it looks like, in here to finish this one out. And with that, with the pitching change, we're going to take a 90-second break here on KYNT, KYN-TV. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler. When we come back, Yankton trails 3-1 in the bottom of the 6th with one on.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With OptiMap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. OptiMap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your OptiMap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off or non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Well, here's the good news. I didn't have to change the last name on our scoreboard here on KYNT and KYN-TV for the pitcher change. Tucker Viesman's day is done, and we welcome Walker Viesman to the mound. They just did a straight swap from short to pitcher, so Walker Viesman will face Christian Weir, who is pinch hitting for Gavin Johnson here in the bottom of the 6th. Brayden, when you get a chance, let's take a look at Tucker's day, how he finished, and how Walker's season has looked so far for Spearfish.
I will flip the order in that because I have Walker's stats up first. My apologies. But he's got a 4.2 ERA, does Walker Viesman. He's faced 146 batters over 25 total innings, a 2-4 record on the mound, a 2.16 whip, and a batting average against of 341. Most recently pitched back on July 2nd through 1 inning against Rapid City Post 320. Gave up 5 runs in that start, but only 1 of them was credited to him.
And struggling to find the zone here early. 3 straight balls to Christian Weir. He finds the zone there to get a strike, make it 3-1. There is a runner on for Yankton. They're looking to rally, get those rally caps going at home. Down in the bottom of the 6th, 3-1. This pitch in the dirt, so now 2 on for Yankton. And all of a sudden, in business with the tying run at first base.
Got your final stats for Tucker Wiesman as well. 5 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 3 strikeouts to no walks, 55 total pitches, 37 of them for strikes.
First base is creeping in here, is Sewell. I don't think Goki's going to bunt here. Just a hunch. Maybe I'm wrong, but I know you want to advance runners, but at the same time, that's Sam Goki at the plate. And that pitch is high for a ball. Make it 1-0.
Goki does represent the go-ahead run right now in the bottom of the 6th inning. A lot of things could change really quickly for Yankton if he's able to find a gap.
2 on, no out. Yankton down 2 here in the bottom of the 6th. It's Goki at the plate. Takes a strike, make it 1 apiece. I think right now just kind of forcing Wiesman to throw strikes. We've seen him kind of struggle with the zone here early. Taking a couple here and forcing him to put it on the plate. Here's the 1-1 from Wiesman. To Goki. This one hit out towards right. Peters Hansen underneath it does make the play. Bestie will advance to third on that. So now it's runners on the corner for Yankton. Down 3-1 with 1 out, and here comes Easton Fieser to the plate.
And this is the guy you want at the plate for Yankton in a situation where the tying run is on first base right now. Fieser can find a gap. Then Weir, check that. Sager coming in to courtesy run for Christian Weir.
Obviously, Yankton will take a run any way they can at this point. Got to cut into that lead. Just down 2 here in the bottom of the 6th with 2 on. Runners on the corners, 1 out.
Fieser currently has the 2nd most RBIs on the team this season with 15, trailing only Sam Goki.
Looking to add to that total here. This one hit out towards short. Will it get down? It will. Easton Fieser with a single. Runner scores. Tate Bestie. It's now 3-2. Yankton cuts into that lead with an RBI single from Easton Fieser.
Huge hit from Fieser there to cut the lead in half, but now the spotlight turns to Liam Villanueva. Stepping into the right-handed batter's box. We've seen him get a hold of a couple this year and find some gaps.
Will Wiesman once again the pitcher. Liam Villanueva at the plate. Tying run on second base. Late stages of this ball game, Yankton trails by 1. Villanueva did have a pair of hits in game 1, including an RBI single in the bottom of the 1st. He's looking for another one of those right here as he's going to hit this one short. It's going back to Wiesman. The throw in time, so 2 outs. Runners do advance, by the way. So it's runners on 2nd and 3rd with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th.
And Beck Reichen, a guy who was a catalyst for Yankton's doubleheader sweep of Spearfish back on June 26th. 4 walks, 4 runs scored, 3 for 5 at the plate. Couple steals, was just drove in another run. They need him to be a difference maker right now.
He's got a chance to play hero here. 3-2 is the score. Spearfish leads. Runners on 2nd and 3rd. He takes a strike to start the appearance. Wiesman with the strike, make it 0-1. Yankton will have another shot here in the bottom of the 7th, but looking to take the lead here with a base hit. Runners obviously going on contact with 2 outs. Beck Reichen takes a strike looking, makes it 0-2. Here comes Beck Reichen. Runners on 2nd and 3rd, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. The pitch hops off, running home is Sager. We got a tie ball game on a wild pitch. Make it 3-3 here. Yankton putting on 2 in the 6th.
Just heads up base running there from Will Sager, and we'll watch him cross home plate again in your Vision Care Associates replay. Is a big play from him and heads up base running again. We talk about how aggressive Yankton is on the base paths, and this is how they can hurt teams.
Now Beck Reichen has a chance with a hit to take the lead here. That one high, make the count 2 apiece. So runner on 3rd, the leading run just 90 feet away from home plate. Easton Fieser over there. Now Beck Reichen. This one inside for a ball. Make it a full count on Yankton shortstop. Full count, 2 outs, runner on third, 3-3 here in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch. Low in the dirt, now just like that, runners on the corners for Yankton. Can Simon Kampshoff be the hero Yankton needs tonight?
You've seen him come up big in a couple spots throughout the high school season, near the end of the high school year, and then, of course, early on in the Legion season as well.
Does have a hit as well today. Looking to add to that total right here. Runners on the corners, 2 outs for Wiesman, the Spearfish pitcher. 3-3 ball game. Both teams adding 2 runs here in the 6th. I think this inning between the top and the bottom has taken longer than the rest of the game itself. Not literally, but it's close.
About half.
Yeah.
We're at a 20-minute inning here for the
Here's
6th.
the 0-1 from Wiesman. Reichen's going to go. They throw down towards Fieser. It gets past the third baseman. That's going to bring Fieser home. Yankton leads 4-3 with that. Reichen advances to third. Yankton capitalized on a couple wild plays on the Spearfish side of things. My goodness, just like that, Yankton leads, tacking on a 3rd run here in the bottom of the 6th.
That's Yankton bread and butter 101. Aggressive base running and forcing mistakes and capitalizing on those mistakes.
So strike here looking to Simon Kampshoff. Yankton looked like went from looking like they were on the ropes here to all of a sudden leading just like that. And now can Simon Kampshoff with a base hit here potentially add another run to give Yankton a little insurance going into the bottom frame here as that one's fouled off. Kampshoff will stay alive here against Wiesman.
It's kind of a hitch in that swing there from Kampshoff the way I saw it. And what if he wanted to hold up, but then ended up being more of a protection cut to try to stay alive in the at-bat.
You know, and just trying to make a play there behind the plate was Brunner, but that's a tough play to make. There's a narrow gap there with Fieser, who's a bigger kid, running back towards third base. That's a tough throw to make. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, but Yankton tacks on 3 to take the lead, and 3 is the magic number. They're 3 outs away from escaping here with a victory and splitting today's doubleheader. So, after 6, it's Yankton 4, Spearfish 3. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler here on KYN-TV and KYN-TV. Inning breaks brought to you by Avera. When we come back in 60 seconds, it looks like Sam Goki's going to try to close this one out.
A local business owner came into the UPS store with a large shipment of products for his online store. While they packed everything securely, he asked if they could also handle the international shipping. The answer? Of course they can! For over 9 years, the UPS store in Yankton has been helping business owners with both their printing and shipping needs. Whether you're sending a package across town or across the globe, they've got you covered. So stop by the UPS store in Yankton and ask about them about their shipping services or current print specials.
When the community needs support, Mesaba shows up. Whether it's local schools, youth activities, community events, or organizations making a difference, we're proud to invest in the places and people that make this region strong. That same commitment extends to our employees. At Mesaba, you're not just joining a company, you're joining a team that cares about where we live, work, and raise our families. Built on community, powered by people. Apply today at mesabainc.com/careers.
Yankton went from on the ropes to 3 outs away from closing this one out. 3 runs in the top of the 6th. Sam Goki's going to try to close this one in the out, and this is hit out towards left field. Getting underneath it is Carter Boomsma for the first out of this inning. So 1 pitch, 1 out, and Sam Goki's 2 outs away from a complete game here and closing this one off and splitting the series against Spearfish.
7 combined runs between these two teams, Josh, and 5 of them came in the 6th inning. It was a while before runs were able to get across home plate. I don't want to say the bats woke up because it was just mistakes out in the field, and both teams have been able to make contact so far today, but better placement on that contact, we'll say.
Bauer, the second baseman, up to bat here. He's got a walk other than that 0 for 1 and takes a big hack at that one. Spearfish looked like they went from, like I said, having this game won to just like that, a few mistakes and a couple hits, and Yankton with a chance to close it out as Bauer takes strike 2. It's 0-2. Once again, the 7, 8, 9 hitters up here for Spearfish in the top of the 7th. Once again, if you've been tuning in all day, we thank you, as always, for joining us here for this one. A couple of good games as Bauer lines this one past back Reichen to get a runner on there. And, now, Brayden, with that, if you can avoid a double play, you get the top of that lineup back up here at some point, or at least the top hitter there in Crooks.
Yeah, you'd love to see Crooks, both Wiesmans and Olsen, back at the plate in some way, shape, or form, even down to the 5-hitter and Scharf. The top 5 of the order have been swinging the bat really well over this doubleheader.
Peters Hansen now at the plate, the right fielder. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout, but he's got a runner on with 1 out. Down 1 here is Spearfish. Sam Goki trying to close this one out. Boston Frick was warming up. You got to assume if they decide to go a different direction here at some point in this inning, it will be Boston Frick coming in to try to shut it down. But for now, they're sticking with Goki as he throws this one over. Not in time. Once again, Bauer, the second baseman, with that hit. So 1 on, 1 out. Spearfish down 1, 4-3. Yankton leads. Goki just 2 outs away. Trying to bunt is Peters Hansen, and with that, Bauer got caught lacking behind, and he's going to be out. A heck of a throw from Caden Hunoff down to first. Now down to their last out is Spearfish. Brayden, what a play there from Yankton's substitute catcher who came in for Gavin Johnson.
If I had a nickel for every time I've seen Caden Hunoff make an impressive throw late in a game to empty the base paths, I'd have 2 nickels, and that's the first one from the catcher spot. I remember the one he had from right field back at the end of the high school season.
And Peters Hansen down to his last strike. My goodness, a turn of events here in this game, this last inning or so. Yankton now looking to hold on. They're 1 strike away from a complete game from Sam Goki. The pitch high, make it 2-1. Here, 4-3, Yankton leads. Once again, if you're just tuning in, Yankton scores 3 runs in the bottom of the 6th to take the lead 4-3. Can Sam Goki close it out against Peters Hansen? The 1-2. Strike 3 looking. Sam Goki with the complete game. Yankton with the rally to split the series with Spearfish here today to split this doubleheader. Yankton moves to 17-7 on the season. An incredible rally from Post 12 here tonight results in a split against Spearfish. Once again, Yankton wins 4-3. I got to go get an outfield cam. We'll have our post game here in a couple minutes. We'll hear from Coach Drew Lawrence, go over your award winners for today, and look at all the numbers with Brayden Butler coming up in just a couple minutes. For Brayden Butler himself, I'm Josh Boelter, KYNT, KYNTV. Once again, Yankton wins 4-3 over Spearfish.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
When pain or injury slows you down, waiting isn't an option. That's why Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care is available Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, right here in Yankton. No appointment is needed. Just walk in and you will be seen. It's faster access to the expert care that you deserve from doctors who live and invest in this community. We're not just your doctors, we're your neighbors. I'm Dr. Brent Adams, orthopedic surgeon with the Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team and we're here for you.
Upgrading your home? That's a big moment. A happy, feel-good, we're getting a home office moment. When it's time to renovate or relocate for your growing family, our local FNBO mortgage lenders provide the personalized experience and expert guidance to make the home financing process go smoothly. We handle the details, so you can focus on making the house your home. Your mortgage moment will be memorable, and FNBO is here to get you there. Visit our nearest branch or go to fnbo.com. equal housing lender.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation. Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet. From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's time for your post-game report, courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Are you buying or selling Move with Mason and Move with Mason and the Move Group? Your post-game coach interview now, though, from Rhonda West on State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to ensure you're getting the best coverage at the best price. Head coach Drew Lawrence, after a doubleheader split, with Spearfish, both games ending 4-3. It was a bit of a weird day, Coach. Bats, it felt like you're getting decent contact, especially in Game 2, but they were just right at guys quite often. But definitely interesting, I say. I don't know how else to describe it for this doubleheader.
Yeah, Game 2, we had some good contact. Wind's blowing in, and it doesn't seem like a lot, but it was knocking it down a lot for Game 2. So in Game 2, I thought we had better at-bats and approaches, but Game 1, we didn't have good approaches. We didn't have good at-bats. We didn't hit the ball very hard. We just honestly weren't ready to play.
Despite, splitting the doubleheader, I think both your pitchers did what we expect from Beck Reichen and Sam Goki today. Both of them go the distance in their 2 games, and both of them pitch very efficiently, very well, and not giving up a lot of solid contact.
Yeah, Beck did a really good job. I don't know if any of those runs ended up being earned for him. We just struggled to make some plays, which isn't our MO, but it's uncharacteristic of us, and we had a long break there with the off day period, but honestly, we just weren't ready that first game, and we made more plays the second game, but Samuel did a good job as well. Those guys do a really good job for us.
Looking at some individual stat leaders from these 2 games, Liam Villanueva had a couple hits in game number 1 for you guys, got our offensive player of the game, and in game 2, obviously the steady approach for your team at the plate like we already talked about, but I thought Liam really was your guys' catalyst in game 1.
Yeah, Liam had a good game, game 1. Got a couple base hits. Like I said, because we didn't really have a lot, so he kept us in it there for a while. We had a lead. We have a 3-0 lead, and usually that results in us coming out on top. But Liam had a good at-bats the first game. And then the second game, like you said, it kind of spread out a little bit.
Carter Boomsma gets your guys' first run of the game in game number 2, and that's just – it feels like that old school aggressive base running you guys are known for. He gets to second, sees the ball bounces away, and gets over to third. And then a couple errors and missed throws out in the field. You guys are able to sneak home a couple times as well for some more runs. And that base running just continues to be bread and butter for you guys.
Yeah, we had to battle for it. I mean, we down 2 going into the 6th inning. We had to figure out a way to do it, and they did, which, they've traditionally been able to do. But, yeah, base running we just got to get on base. So if we get on base, and especially early, a lot of leadoff base runners, then we're going to be lot more successful in those situations.
I know you never want to look too far ahead, but coming into today's doubleheader, you second in the class, we're going to be a good matchup for a potential first-round playoff series. But I think, as Spearfish proved to a lot of people today, there's no easy outs across Legion baseball.
Yeah, and it's going to change now. Obviously, we took a 30-point loss in that first one, and then only get a 41-point win in the second one. So we'll drop a little bit. It makes things a little bit tougher for us, but maybe it'll maintain our focus a little bit to where we know we have to show up every single game because. I think a lot in this state is anyone could beat anyone could lose to anybody. So we got to make sure we show up. So it could be a blessing in disguise as long as we don't let it hurt us.
Not a lot of games left that count towards the league standings, but you do have the Gopher coming up pretty quickly as well, I believe. Mm-hmm. So yeah, what's the future for you guys?
We got the Gopher coming up, and then we come back and. We have 4 games left in Class A, which are going to be really important games. 2 against Mitchell, they're around 500, and then 2 against Renner, who's right around 500. So we kind of need to reboot here, get back in the swing of things. The Gopher will be a good experience for us to do that, to get back to the baseball that we're used to playing.
Well, Coach, I'd like to thank you for coming up and talking today. Congrats on getting the win in Game 2, splitting things up with Spearfish today, and good luck over in Minnesota this coming weekend at the Gopher.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
It's Head Coach Drew Lawrence of Yankton Post 12 here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're going to go back to break, come back in a few minutes, and wrap things up from Riverside Field.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Feeling drained isn't always about sleep or motivation. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. When your body is stiff, tense, or moving poorly, everyday tasks can take more effort than they should. When spinal joints aren't moving well, other areas often compensate. Regular chiropractic care helps improve mobility and reduce tension patterns that keep your body on high alert. Start feeling better with a call to First Chiropractic Centers with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
When it comes to Medicare, you deserve local, personal help, not a call center. I'm Jen Great with Missouri River Associates, right here in your community. I'll sit down with you, answer your questions, and help you find the coverage that fits your life. Call 665-6885 to schedule your free consultation. Missouri River Associates, your hometown Medicare resource.
There's a moment in every real estate deal that matters more than the contract. It usually happens at a kitchen table. Maybe it's a young couple realizing they can actually afford their first home. Maybe it's a family deciding it is time to build something new. At the Move Group, that's the moment we work for. Not the commission, not the closing. The moment a person looks up and says, "We can do this." That's the Move Group. People before transactions. Visit themovegroup.com.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
From sprains to fractures, getting the right care quickly makes all the difference.
That's why we offer Yankton Medical Clinic orthopedic walk-in care, weekdays from 8 to 5. Walk in and be seen, no appointment needed. It's expert care, faster access, and a team that's part of your community. Because here, you're more than a patient, you're our neighbor. I'm Dr. Benjamin Lancaster, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's your post-game report, courtesy of Mason Strom and the Move Group. You buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. Time for your post-game stat recap from Mayer Signs. They offer all types of signs. Consider the possibilities today with Mayer Signs on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Talking about Yankton's 4-3 win in game number 2 of their doubleheader over Spearfish. 4-3 in both games. Yankton fell in game 1 and then won game 2. 4 hits as a team for Yankton, 1 each for Sam Goki, Easton Feeser, Carter Boomsma, and Tate Bestie. Feeser added a run scored and an RBI. Boomsma scored a run, and Bestie had a run scored and an RBI as well. Boomsma also with a stolen base, as did Beck Reichen steal a base in this one. Sam Goki gets the win on the mound, throws 7 complete innings, gives up 5 hits, 3 runs, none of them credited as earned runs, 4 strikeouts to 1 walk. As for Spearfish, 5 hits as a team. Darren Crooks went 1 for 3. Tucker Wiesman went 0 for 2, but did score a run. Walker Wiesman went 1 for 3 with a run scored. Tucker Olson 1 for 3 with 2 RBIs and a run scored. And Jack Scharf goes 1 for 3 with an RBI. And Bray Bauer goes 1 for 2 in this one. Tucker Wiesman throws 5 innings, gives up 3 hits, 2 runs, 1 of them earned for 3 strikeouts and no walks. Walker Wiesman comes in 1 inning of relief, 1 hit, 2 runs, 1 of them earned, 1 strikeout to 2 walks. Players of the game, starting on the offensive side, courtesy of High View, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. And this one, you got to give credit to Tate Bestie. He goes 1 for 1 with a run scored, an RBI, a sac fly RBI as well. Batting in the 9 spot, turned the lineup over to the top end very, very well today. He will be your offensive player of the game. And I say I'll give him offensive player of the game. So I was debating between him and Jackson Kudera for defensive player of the game. Kudera had that web gem at second base. So with Bestie getting a couple flowers already, we'll take it to Jackson Kudera to give your defensive player of the game, courtesy of Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. And as he usually ends up being for Yankton, Carter Boomsma, your hustler of the game, courtesy of H&H Roofing. H&H Roofing has got you covered. Stole second, scoots to third on a ball that gets away from the second baseman as on that steal attempt, and then able to come home on the sac fly from Tate Bestie for the first run of the game at that time. He will be your hustler of the game. Schedule preview, what's next for Yankton, brought to you by Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Look ahead to a brighter future with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All benefits begin day 1. Learn more at parker.com. Parker, engineering your success. The Gopher Classic this coming weekend, and then a couple big doubleheaders next week. Mitchell and Renner, both to round out the regular season for Yankton. This is a game that's going to affect their standings in quite a bit, and not in the way Yankton would like it to. Of course, with the loss to Spearfish in Game 1, that only counts towards 30 seed points. That's going to drop their average, and even with the win in Game 2, it was lower than where they were at before, so that will also drop their average on the season with 41 seed points added to their name with the win. So we'll see how the standings shake out when they get updated for Legion Baseball in Class A, and that will affect first-round playoff seeding as well. It's going to do it for our coverage of Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball today on KYNT and KYN-TV. For Josh Boelter, I've been Brayden Butler. Big thank you to Scotty Borman back at the KYNT studio, making sure everything's running properly. And, of course, thank you to our sponsors and you, the listener. Without you, this broadcast is not possible. Yankton and Spearfish split their doubleheader, 4-3 in both games. Spearfish takes Game 1. Yankton takes Game 2. Till next time, here on KYNT and KYN-TV, I've been Brayden Butler. Stay safe, be good people, have a great rest of your night, everybody, and we'll talk at you later.